Every one of my heroes keeps dying! I'm scared to stream because I feel like I don't want to move. Every time, yesterday I was working and I was drawing and I was getting stuff done, and then I was like, oh man, I've been working pretty hard today. I've been working pretty good. I should check my phone and see what's going on like the news and the daily happenings. And it was like Peter Cullen dead, and I was like, no! Like, I gotta go back to drawing, or maybe I don't. I don't know. Did I do this? I don't know. I'm scared. Everyone's dead. Dolly Parton dead. Tim Curry dead. Peter Cullen dead. I'm scared. I'm not even scared that I'm next. I'm just scared that another person who's like important to me from like media as a kid is gonna just be gone. By the way, hi Crow. Hi Tammy2X. Hi Data D. Hi, AJ Stanton 7081. Hi, Nameless NPC Art. Yeah, it's been terrible. This week has been hard. Tried watching the Tigger movie over chips and queso. Yeah, we lost Eeyore. Lost him. It's a bad week. Bad week. Bad week. And people started back at school. I mean, I'm not putting them on the same pedestal, like the same like area. I'm just saying. Been a rough one. Been a rough one. Hello, class. Welcome to your first day of school. We're really excited for everyone to be here. Dolly Parton's dead. Oh, have we? No one's gone today. I mean, people have gone, but just like no one of that caliber. Like I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to be here and you be like, no one's died today. You're like, my grandma passed, and I'm like, well, no one. I guess not important. Important's the wrong word. I don't know. Yeah. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have some fun today. We're gonna draw some Pokemans, probably maybe some trainers, all sorts of stuff. I'm ready. I hope you're ready. A video coming out today that I'm kind of looking forward to. I have another video coming out next week that I'm very looking forward to. If you're not subscribed, make sure that'll be. Yeah, I changed up the way that I like format my videos too, so that'll be fun for Wednesday. For Wednesday. 3 people back to back, 3 heroes. Or my blood starts pumping out on the street. The traffic starts jumping with folks like me on the clock from 9 to 5. Also, Photoshop is kind of dead. I don't know. I'm mad about it. There was an update to Photoshop. So like an area where I typically, let me see here. Can I do this? No. I'll show you here. So looky. Look who's got hooky. So up here is where I typically like use stuff. Why is Wednesday spelled like that? Because it was Woden's Day. It was Odin's Day. So Odin's Day, Woden's Day, Wednesday. Excuse me. But up here, typically my brush size and my brush type are right in the up over corner over here. So I keep clicking over here. But Adobe put AI Assist right here now. So you can do Pro Editor, which is typical, or you can do AI Assist. I haven't turned it on, so I don't know. It's sending me like an alert thing being like, oh, you have to set it up. Not gonna do. But yeah, Photoshop did that, and I'm mad about it. Or Adobe did that, and I'm mad about it. Yeah, Adobe's been pushing AI so hard lately. Thinking before I go underground, PP. Absolutely, absolute. Oh boy, my Stream Deck is also not Horky. There are other means. Oh, it's like, oh, you have an update. Well, yeah. Can I not go without the update? I'll pop that there for y'all. But yeah, life, I don't know. I don't know. I've been like not on my phone, not on like whatever for the past like week. I keep finding out about stuff late. Like I found out about Peter Cullen like yesterday at noon. Because I just wasn't on my phone. But the good news is, there is some good news. I saw a video recently of a concert hall, like a big like orchestra, like many, you know, orchestra thing. And they started playing some music, and people were trying to figure out what it was. And it started out, and then like Sans Undertale came up on screen, and people lost their minds. And I was like, that's cool that that's mainstream enough that like now people are doing that. You guys know I'm not a huge fan of Undertale, but still, that was cool. It had me thinking, like, how do these orchestras do this? Are they just like, one day the maestro comes in and like busts down the door and like, guys, I just played a game. It's called Undertale. Get your instruments out now. And I'm curious how that works. Hi, Depressed Slayer. Are you feeling better, Stern? I am. I'm feeling good. I'm gonna order myself lunch here in a little bit. But yeah, we're just hanging out for a moment, waiting for commissions to come in. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, shooting some b-ball outside the school. I am Optimus. Transformers! Also, we lost Dolly. I should do all the people who passed as Pokemon. Is that messed up to their, like, lineage? To be like, I drew dead people as Pokemon? It feels like it. I had the idea the other day and was like, maybe that's not the best use of our powers. Well, something for two. Doing your commission fee? How's it going, Stern? Going good. Have you made a Grinch 2-stage before? I made a Grinch Pokemon at one point, and I think I just never uploaded it, but it was also like 3 years ago. For service and devotion. This is my Tim Curry Optimus Prime, Dolly Parton. Yeah, rough week. Rough week. We had another, it was like 2016 or something, where it was like, we had a ton of celebrities all die at once. I don't remember. On the commission, I just can't till 2:30. Oh, that's a dentist's favorite time. Dolomus Primus. Sounds like a dinosaur discovery. Here we have the beautiful creature, gone too early. Known for its deep robotic-like call and its massive jugs. Hello. Hi, Lorna McPherson. Oh, you've been here before. I know you. I know you. I went to Nashville couple years ago for work. And you may love Dolly Parton. You don't love Dolly Parton like Nashville loves Dolly Parton. Good God. Shower and my blood starts pumping. Out on the street, the traffic starts jumping with folks like me on the job from 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5. You would think that I would deserve a fair promotion. Use your mind, and they never get... Help! My whole house is sick. Luckily, I'm not. I'm one of the few who it skipped. I have been sick, but not the same sick as everyone else in my house. Who's there? Team Skull, Dust Skull? Hell yeah, we can do that. I gotta look up Team Skull's logo. One of those logos I could never picture in my head. Dust Skull? Little cutie patootie little duty. Little cutie patootie duty there. Oh, they also changed the shortcut for resizing Photoshop, which I don't know why. They just chose to do that. They were like, hey, how about some of these things that people are super confident in? We change them drastically. How'd that be? How cool would that be? What's the worst evil team in Pokemon? I have to, let me see. I'd say Team Flare. I think Team Flare was super weak. Super weak. Flare was very, I don't know. I feel like it felt like the story itself did not require them. Team Star. Team Star was pretty rough. I like Team Star's vibe, how they were all different, but they were all like superstars and whatnot. Like I felt like they also did not feel required by the story. But at the same time, like, they were cool. Team Flare had nothing. Lysander was cool. Team Flare was just, I don't know, not required. Worst as bad guys, or just worst at being bad guys? Lysander was cool. He was fine. I like that he actually, like, had some form of relationship with the, like, other characters. But Team Flare just had nothing going on. Which is ironic, because they're Team Flare. They're supposed to be like, we are Team Flare. We are the coolest guy. And it was like, you're super boring. I like their grunt outfits, though. I'll say that. Their grunt outfits were nice. Their grunt outfit. I'm sorry. No, it wasn't. I'm thinking of Team Star's grunt outfits. Who are also, like, red. Because I was playing Scar. Because why wouldn't you? The big thing's gonna come from the bullet itself. I'm trying to... Who's there? Got a D. I know what this is. I know what we... Yeah, I feel like it's the thing that we talked about where I was like, the price would be 90. All good. Thank you guys so much for all this, by the way. Next week, what's the date today? Dear God. Yeah, next week is me and Mrs. Stern's anniversary. 10 years. 10-year anniversary. I'm pumped about it. So like I know like a lot of what we're making today is gonna go. I don't know what we're doing. I have not thought about it yet. Preemptive congrats then. Thanks! 10 years is a very good achievement. Thanks! We've been happily married for 5 years. The other ones. My favorite joke. My other favorite joke was when we first got married. We were on Facebook, and everyone was back in the day. And, you know, everyone puts like their super sappy, like, I can't believe it's been this long, and we've been together, such and whatnot. So I would put, it was like our first year being married, and I would put on there like, happy 1-year anniversary, here's to 1 more. And the next year I would put happy 2-year anniversary, here's to 2 more. I was like, it's gonna be like, wow, that's stupid, for a good while, and eventually at some point it's gonna transition over to like, oh, that's sweet. But I was like, I'm just gonna put let's double it, you know, type of thing. And I was like, this will be funny. This will be funny to just me. I want to put like the spray paint almost. It looks like a spray paint. Oh. So it's not just like Dust Skull with a slightly different skull, but it's actually like oh, it's Dust Skull. That's 10 years. Thanks. Hanging and happy early anniversary. Thanks, Small Soda. Chither Noob. You know, what's its name? I have no idea. Not my job to figure out. I am but the hands that move the dial. Huh? Yeah, I have no idea what we're gonna do for our 10-year. The problem is not that it's like, wow, Stern just doesn't want to plan the anniversary. This is kind of a big thing. It's like, we're just literally doing so much this, like, upcoming several weeks that finding time to also plan something like that is like, dude. I get to the point where it's like, if we do one more thing, we're just gonna be tired. We're just gonna hate each other. You know? So a part of me is like, we should do something. But another part of me is like, I feel like we don't want to. Make all of my starter Fakemon non-pedal. Non-pedal? Fine. Let him have more customized mons. Me too. I don't like Revavroom. And I don't really super care for Team Star, but I love their specific Revavroom. To the point that, like, when Revavroom was unveiled, I was like, oh, this Pokemon looks dumb. And then I saw, like, the car version, and I was like, oh, so it evolves to be pretty cool. That's actually kind of interesting. And then I found out, no, it doesn't. That's just theirs. That's just what theirs looks like. I was like, oh, I am disappointed again. Mostly because it feels like Rev of Room just doesn't have any ideas going for it, right? It's like, oh, it's a ghost that's possessing a vehicle. Or possessing rocks to make it look like a vehicle. Oh, cool, so it's a ghost type. No. It's poison steel type. Because there are no poison steel type. I was like, there has to be a better idea. There has to be a better idea at play there than that. That's why I don't like Rev of Room. And again, also because it was like, this has so much potential with what they did with that, like, specialized one. And then they were like, yeah, anyway, we're never going to see that again. That's kind of a bummer. That was really the only thing that I liked about Rev of Room. Do a massive cozy movie night, pillows, blankets, fairy lights, both of your favorite snacks, foods, and drinks. So here's the problem. Here's the problem, because that's a great idea. It's such a great idea that we do that fairly regularly. So it's like, do we do something that we already do? Like every Thursday, so yesterday, we have like movie night. Or if it's not movie night, it's whatever show that we happen to be currently watching, which at this moment is Ted Lasso. Because it's the perfect show. But yeah, so it's like, oh, that's a great idea. All the time. Go to a nice restaurant. But every year we go to the same nice restaurant. It's our favorite restaurant. Not gonna say it's not good. I don't know. Should we do that again? Should we just do that again and be like, let's... Why mess up greatness? Why toy with something already perfected? Why draw on the same layer? We're also kind of bored. Like, our date night is typically, like, we forego the diet and workout. And instead, get McDonald's. And then just sit and watch our favorite shows. You ever done Pacific Rim Pokemon? I haven't. I don't think it has a big enough following. Hot tub margarita night? But it's still hot out? That's the thing. Where I live in California, today was like our cool day. And it's 80 degrees and cloudy. We have done that before. We stayed at a hotel once that was really cool. That had like a hot tub in the room. So you could just spend the whole time hot tubbing. And that's what we did. I should have taken a picture because with Home Alone came on, and she went out for a jog. She was like, "I'm gonna go out for a jog." Also, hey, series of numbers. We can do that. Thank you so much. Now this one, then we got Data D, and then we got that one. I merged my layers, or I erased these. And so it was like, oh, here's your hot tub in your room. And I was like, that's awesome. And I ordered, like, chicken tenders. I'm doing my favorite stuff every year for big events. Yeah, me too, man. So I'm like, I want to do the thing that I always do. Home Alone came on. I ordered chicken tenders from room service while she was out. And she came back, and I was in the hot tub eating chicken tenders, watching Home Alone. And I was like, we'll never top this. I was like, this is the best it will ever be. I'm here for the bag vents, just all variations on. Yeah. Allows to take their Rev of Room upon defeating Team Star bosses. That would have been nice. That would have been cool. Or like, oh, if you like got to build it, it's like, oh well, here's parts. I think it would give Revavroom purpose in the game. Because then it's like, even if you don't like the Pokemon, it's like, it had a cool thing tied to it. Gabagool! Also, just the idea of like, I beat you. Give me your Pokemon. What about Halo Pokemon? I do love Halo. Again, it's like those things where it's like, I enjoy this thing. Does it have a big enough fan base still that people are going to enjoy it? Like, I know that Halo has a fan base, but does that fan base overlap with Pokemon enough to justify the views? Maybe. I have to dig into it more. Twitch has recently said they use your streams to train AI slop. Not if you turn it off, which I did. Trying to think of things to do for anniversaries that don't involve going out, but my brain is mush. Hello, dude. Hi, Tweakers. Good to have you. Ain't what Adobe had put into. All that work. Like, I did all of this with a specific goal in mind, and then I just immediately disregarded all of it. Looks like I'm doing that. Trust. There we go. Okay. Am I an idiot? There we go. Groovy! There we go. Okay, good. May have gotten our own Revavroom. Maybe. I wouldn't be upset about it. When I was a young warthog. When he was a young warthog. Found his aroma lacked a certain appeal. He could clear the savannah after every meal. What ifs? Though I seem fix. And it hurt that my friends never stood downwind. I mean, like, some things do at post-game. Yeah. Oh, the shame. Thought of changing my name. And I got downhearted every time that I... Oh. I'm loving Punk Skull. Punks. Bye, Peekaboo. Have fun at school. Do 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 do. Man, haven't you people ever heard of? More than my gosh dang door now. Much better to face these kinds of things. Ugh. Hate that Photoshop changed their system. Leave things the way they are. Oh, they announced Escape from Playtime. Nice. Mega Mew and Mega Victini. I love Victini. I think Victini was the first Pokemon that I got from an event. First event Pokemon I ever had. Love me. Be not afraid. There will be. Every time that I worry about, like, oh, am I getting my light sources right? I remember that, Magcargo has shading to it. I just tell myself, if Magcargo can have shading to it, then none of this matters. It is literally a Pokemon that gives off light. Yeah. Skull is great and it should get evolutions. I agree, but it's a commission, so it's up to me. That's the unfortunate thing, is when I do a project and I'm like, oh, this is really cool. I would love to evolve this, but then it's like, oh, I can't. That would be up. I'm like, yeah, because that one's cool. And they're like, was mine not cool? I'm like, no, no, no. No, no, no. Not something I said. So it becomes a whole thing. So unfortunately, sometimes I do commissions and projects where I'm like, oh, that was a ton of fun. I would love to evolve it, but I can't. Can't! Won't let it happen. Flash and Supergirl. Well, here's the thing. I did a DC video, and it didn't do well. I was like, I guess I'm not returning to this. Do you do pounds on Ko-fi and commissions? Pound? I think it auto changes. Like it auto whatever. Because I have had people who paid in like Danish kroner and it automatically adjusted. It didn't adjust through my alert here, but it adjusted through like PayPal when it came through. And it becomes a problem because then I see the alert and I'm like, is this the right amount? Because I have had people before where it's like they'll pay in a currency that's not like my home currency, and then I have to go and check. Like, is that right? And I've had to contact them and be like, hey, just a heads up, that was not the right amount. Luckily, everyone who I've had to deal with like that has been cool. Very cool about it. It's like, oh, it's $50 for commission, and then they're like, okay, here's 50 whatever yen. Like, hey, that's not actually the right amount. Bye, Stern. Bye, Lorna McPherson. Bye, have a beautiful time. I don't know if that question was like, do I accept other types of currency, or if it was like, do you make a ton of money? And I was like, yes to the first thing, no to the other one. Gotta do it for the love of the game. Monkey D. Luffy is Pokemon. I did that, and I just could not, like, as much as I didn't put the video out because I finished it, and as hard as I tried, I could not get the script to feel right, and so I just left it be. It's still rotting somewhere in my files. He's a little rounder, a little more squat. I dig him. Very punk rock aesthetic. Our guy. Our little man. So handsome. So handsome. So handsome. Looks like Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet's villain's Team Star. It's from Team Skull. That's why he's like spray painted. Who's your favorite Team Star leader? I have to look up their names. Team Star bosses. My favorite is Air. I didn't finish the game. I didn't finish Scarlet and Violet. Mila's good. I went to a Pokemon themed like club the other day, and Team Star already has her. Went to a Pokemon themed club the other day, and part of it was you have to dress up like a person from Pokemon or like your favorite Pokemon, and it was cool. I went as Professor Samson Oak. I'm lost and confused. Thanks! I was like, I hope that the person who commissioned it pops in. Let me know how I did. I love it. Might actually just go in. Make it feel just a little bit more colory. It was too much. Look at him. All right, now let's see, Data D. What do we got? Data D, data da, ratati, ratata. Ratati, bratata. Oh, you colored the one from last weekend. It looks phenomenal. Yeah. So we're taking this one. Last time. Photoshop, I swear. Just be normal. All right, here we go. And we're actually doing a like character sheet for it. It should be fun. Part of that is redrawing it, which is fine. Then after that, we're going to do it in a couple poses. And so on and so forth. But in the meantime, I'm going to grab myself some Durdash. Before I start getting crazy. I've been getting really hungry that like around like 11. I don't know what it is. What is this? Hour delivery. No, probably not doing that. This one's 30 minutes out. Medium bowl, 3 scoops. That's what I got last time, and it was super spicy. Maybe not spicy mayo. I wish there was a way to say, like, give me double teriyaki. And you know what? I will take it with a type. That sounds delicious. Yes, okay. Order placed. Food cometh shortly. I'm going to change my payment method. Adjust my tip. What about a 3-part with a Gigantamax Enderman Pokemon? Best mob in the game? Any more cryptids turned into Pokemon? Always. The only problem is the more cryptids that we do, the more it's stuff that people don't care about. Like, in the last video that we did, the Pokemon for Acacia, Oxalot, was from a cryptid video that I just never ended up putting out. Like, the number of, like, you guys gotta understand, the number of designs that I have that never see the light of day is astounding. It's astounding. And I feel like it's saddening as well, like, to find out, like, oh man, we love Stern's designs. It's like, I have folders of designs that will never see the light of day. I was going through my Ko-fi stuff, and the problem was I deleted a bunch of stuff recently. Not recently, probably like 3 months ago. And in doing so, I deleted because I was like, oh, these sold. So I don't need them here. But then I went and was like, oh, I should see like what's sold, what's not. And I was like, oh no, I deleted a bunch of stuff that sold, so I don't know what I never put up for sale or not. And like a design that I had that I thought was really cool was a Future Paradox Wobbuffet. And I was like, oh, this would be really fun. I don't remember if I own it or not. And so I let it be. I let it be gone. I'll have to check and see if maybe it was like in a video or something. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the trick. Because I don't often put stuff that's not in videos up for sale. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's how I figured it. Because I don't know what I've sold and what I haven't is the problem. Do one of her. Everything's going so well. Let's see those designs. I have to find them. They're all on like my Google Drive because I ran out of space on my actual PC. And it was before I bought my external hard drive. So they're all like on Google Drive in random spots. And there was a time that I had them all like, because right now you can buy the designs or to own them outright, or you can become a Patreon supporter and get to see them when each video drops, and the videos drop early for Patreon supporters. But Yeah, I used to make them like, oh, here's just like the high quality stuff that you could see and look at for whatever. And I had so many people who were using them for stuff, not maliciously, but using them for like, oh, hey, I made a game and I used your designs and things like that, that I had to stop doing it. Because it was just becoming, it was happening too often that, honestly, I would get pings from people on Discord that was like, hey, you should check out this game that me and some friends made. Some of your Pokemon are in it. Like, hey, I don't remember giving permission for that. And it became a whole like awkward thing that it was like I had to now tell this person who was like super pumped enough to show me and be like, hey, I put your designs in a game, isn't that cool? I now had to like talk to that person and be like, hey, you can't do that because those are for sale. And I hate having to do that. Because oftentimes it is someone who has, like, the best intent. Like, they're, like, really cool. Like, I played a game once. I played a, Cobblemon server once. A long time ago. And, I ran into one of my own designs. And I was like, oh, hey. And I had to contact the people. Well, I guess they get contacted by people a lot. They were like, did not want to talk to me. And eventually I was like, hey, I'm not here to be weird. I'm here to let you know you're using one of my designs without permission. And luckily they were like, oh, well, it's going to be hard to remove from the game. I said, just give me $50 and it's going to be yours. Luckily it's something that hasn't sold. But again, it was someone who, like, best intentions. They were like, oh, hey, cool, we want to include it. I'm like, I'm glad you like it. But at the same time, it's also not you. Like, if I do decide to sell that, it becomes a problem. Great idea. Yeah, I just told them, I was like, yeah, it was unfortunate. Again, I don't like to be that person who's like, you stole my design, but I also have to take care of my own stuff. I don't know where, like, the fall on that is, where it's like, at what point is it no longer my problem? Like, if someone buys it, like, if someone buys it and owns the design, is it now up to me or up to them to stop someone who they found using? You know, it's like, that's the weird thing on it is, like, is that up to them or me? Because it's like, oh, well, you posted the content online, so it is you. But at the same time, it's like, but I don't own it. Making a game seems so difficult. That's the thing, is I'm like, I know you put a ton of effort into this. When I find people where, like, I find a fan game that's using my stuff, and I'm like, I know you put a ton of effort. And I'm sorry that I have to be the one to tell you, hey, you fully can't do that. I've had people who've asked for, like, hey, I'm a real big fan of your stuff. Can I see the high resolution images? And I told them, like, oh, gotta be on the Patreon. And so they went on the page, they got on the Patreon just so that they could steal the designs. And I was like, hey, that's not for what that's for. It was weird. Go to contact the person, maybe? Yeah. I hate being that guy. I also hate that I keep looking to see what brush size I have, and instead there's that big, like, use AI assist button. Thanks, Adobe. Now I just have to learn that that's not going to help me. That looking where I often look real quick to make sure I'm using the right brush isn't going to help me anymore. Lovely. Lovely! Ooh, so glad that I am tied to this corporation. Just make your own Fakemon game. And like I've said, it's super not that easy. Not as easy as you're saying. I've tried, trust me. Easier said than... Because like when I tried to do it, I used RPG Maker. Super handy tool. Highly suggest. If anyone's like, I want to make a Fakemon game, highly suggest getting RPG Maker. It's not cheap, but it goes for sale a lot on Steam. It's typically like $60, but it goes for sale for like 20 every once in a good while. Then hire some help. Are you gonna pay me to do that? Like, I can't do it. It's too time sensitive. It takes up too much time. Oh, then hire somebody. Do you think that I just have the money for that? Like, there's got to be some reason that not everybody does this. Money. That's it. It's money. Hire fellow Pokemon artists, which is still money. Which still costs money. Problem has not been solved. It's more than just money? Not really. It really is money. It's... Are you saying pay them in exposure? It's not something doable. I'll leave it there. At least not for me. It would cost... Oh man, it would cost several thousands. Again, it's something that I've tried before. And I've looked into like, oh, how much would it cost to hire someone to make a game? It's like, oh, literal thousands. Because here's the thing is like, as much as it pains to say, I could do the art of like, here's the design for the Pokemon. Easy. That doesn't help with a game at all. Like that is not utilized in a game. Like this type of artwork is not utilized within a game. So I would have to essentially be starting fresh, and it's like, well, what can you do as the Sterninator to make a game happen? Honestly, nothing. Honestly, I am no help in the process. I can't do pixel art. I can't do music. The stuff that I can do, I'd have to give up time of getting work and being paid to do so, which means that the people that I'm hiring can't get paid because I'm not getting paid because I'm spending the time designing a game, right? See where I'm going? It's cyclical. Maybe doable for me someday in the future, but as of right now, absolutely. I'm not a smart man, but I'm smart enough to know when a project is non-profitable. Or even anti-profitable. It costs money. It costs more money than will ever be returned in any way. but your fans would love it. That's great. I love doing stuff for my fans, but I don't love spending what would I think just to have a dex of like 50 Pokemon designed in pixel art. Let's say it's $20 per Pokemon. That's 2 times 5 is 10 times. It's $1,000 just to get pixel art very cheaply. Just to get the pixel art of 50 Pokemon done very cheaply is $1,000. And that's not counting pixel art for trainers, front and back sprites. You know, it's many moving parts. That's $1,000 just to have a Pokédex of 50 Pokemon in sprite form. Pokemon based on Theremin? Oh, I love the Theremin. That's the spooky instrument. That's the spooky one. And also the time that I would spend on a project. I'd much rather spend the money on something that I know from experience is going to work than something that is experimental and may work. It's very sad. I understand. Like, but we want to play a game. I get it. Maybe if I had 1 million subscribers, I'll do it. Because at that point, it's like proof positive, and there will be enough income, at least through YouTube and whatnot, that it's like, okay, I can risk the gamble. Boy, do I. Thinking about gambling right now. Just thinking. Maybe that's why I liked the Family Fun Complex so much. It's because it was essentially just like gambling for children. There we go. Da-da-dee! What's that for? Find out soon. Perform. You fool! You have been bamboozled. Bambostled, one might even say. Bonjour, Stern. What you drawing? So we're drawing a... This is gonna take a second too. So we are drawing a kind of a turnaround sheet for a Pokemon that we designed last week for Da-da-dee. For Da-da-dee-da-ba-da-ba-die-da-ba-dee-da-ba-die. Your live stream thumbnails have gotten slightly more unhinged since I got here with the autism question. That bad? Am I driving you up a few balls? No, no, no. There was something wrong with me always. Oh no. No, 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 no. Yeah. God, yeah. Add the pre-evo to this sheet. Oh yeah, we can do that. Is that what we're commissioning? Numbers me. What do they... Gotta say, the coloring does a lot for it. Yeah, we can do a pre-evo. Not to worry, my little chickadee. I have been watching this show. I just finished it. It is my latest obsession, but I guess it's done now. Called Ren Fair on HBO. Has anyone seen this show? Before I talk about it, has anyone here also seen the show Ren Fair? Because it is so unhinged. It is so unhinged. Delicious show. It's about the biggest Ren Fair in Texas. But the problem is the owner is retiring and they're trying to figure out who he's gonna like pass the torch to. And so it's like this almost like combat of people who are like, I deserve it. No, I deserve it. More of a greenish yellow. Green, 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 green. That's too green. That's too green. What if we meet in the middle? Looks good. It's such a good show. They're like, the owner guy is insane. He's like, listen, I'm old, I'm dying, I'm not gonna be around forever. So, I want to pass this on to somebody. I want somebody to take the reins of my Ren Fair. They call him King George. He's like, I want someone to take the reins of my Ren Fair. But the other thing is he's also like dating. Like, he's like, I don't want to be alone. Understandable. So he's like, I'm going on these dates to find a girl who I can be her sugar daddy. Like, literally, he's like, that's not me being mean. That's literally how he puts it. He's like, I want to be a sugar daddy. And that's his whole thing. He's like, I want that. I know I'm an old man. I want someone to spend my life with. I don't care if it's just for my money. So that's his whole thing. But he's also so insane about it. Like, he goes on a date with a girl, and it's like, he's like, so what can you tell me about yourself? He's like, first question, those real? And she's like, oh, no, I had an augmentation a couple of years ago. He's like, we're done here. It's like, oh, what? Like, flat out, like, okay. Like, he gets mad. He's like, all right, we're done here. He treats it like, you've wasted my time. And all the while, he's like trying to sell this thing where they're like, well, what's it looking like today? They're like, we're anticipating 24,000 people. They go, all right. They're like, well, we have $4 million in the bank right now, which is 8,000 less than yesterday. And he's like, what can we do to fix this? How can we solve this problem? I'm like, dude, I get it. Money doesn't solve your problems. It just gives you different problems. But, dude! There's like a scene where he's talking to one of the workers. He's like, hi, Rebecca, how are things going today? And she's like, oh, things are going great, King George. He's like, oh, that's wonderful. How have you been? Like, oh, I've been great, you know, doing well. Da, da, da. He's like, oh, that's good to know. And as soon as he drives off, he gets on the radio. He's like, I want Rebecca gone. They're from Minecraft Dungeons too? I assume so. Insane show. King George is nuts. And he's trying to sell it, and there's a guy named Louis who's like, I want to buy it. And the problem is that Louis is very much like, we're not making as much money as we can at this Ren Fair. Imagine if we had EDM concerts here every night. Like, we close down early, and at night we have these EDM concerts, and we turn this whole place into a rave. And like, well, I don't know. He's like, this is how we make our money. So he's like, so I want to buy it. And everyone's like, George, you can't do this. And he's like, I don't care. He's like, leave me alone. I just want to die. But to everyone else, this place is like their life, like their childhood, their magical wonderland. And to him, he's just like, I could not care less. Like, imagine if, like, Walt Disney, because he does this whole thing, he modeled everything after Walt Disney. So imagine, like, Walt Disney, you're like, Walt, we love the park you created. And he's like, do not touch me. They're like, this was my childhood. This is amazing. Like, you know, this whole place is phenomenal. He's like, okay. Who cares? It is that we want to do multiple. I haven't been active on your channel more as of late. My brother just got into college. I've moved into his room. It's been a whole deal. Oh, that's all good. Order complete! My food! She here! Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, did I get guacamole on this? Like, I'm not mad about it. Yes. Foodums. My foodums! Yes! Yes! Or the dark purple at the top of the hat? Oh, I thought that was just a shading thing. Yeah, we can do that. I thought that was a creative decision. Because in the turnaround sketch type stuff like this, it's usually much more simplified. Shading is also. Fish every day. There's like no rice in this bowl. Good God. Mm-hmm. Oh, it feels so strong! I did the line. Same color by accident? Oh, I didn't do the line. Look at her. Ah, fish. More fish. More fish for Dad. So strong. What are you eating? Fish? You got water? Even better, I have a Thai tea. I tell you what's in it and what it is, but none of the language on it is English. I love to let him eat in peace after just asking the question who's. All right! Let's do one more bite. I feel like Gollum in that Ring movie. Alright, let's do this. We're in another pose here, like an attacking pose. Because we're doing like a turnaround sheet style thing. They only knew who they're dealing with. Forget and forgive. Oh, Stern, have you heard about the lesbian space princess thing? Apparently it's not a homophobic thing, but the movie is just really awful. Yeah, I've heard. I've heard it's just awful. It's very, like... I understand, like, optics of, hey, we want people to be seen and feel heard and things like that. At the same time, like... I think the problem is a lot of people don't understand, like, when you go into a project like that, and who am I to talk? But when you go into a project like that, you are trying to say that you are worthy of representing a whole group of people with that type of content. Now, I am worthy of representing an entire group of people. And if that's what you're doing and that's how it's going, then you better be damn good at it. I think that's why people are mad, is they're like, this is not representative of the community. You know, it's like, this is not representative of this group. This is just a straight up bad interpretation. That puts a negative light on everybody. And it creates an animistic type of situation where it's like, oh, the villains are straight white males. And it's like, oh, ha ha ha. It's like, oh no, that's the whole thing. And it's like, oh. Okay. Even people have said, like, as bad as the show is, the characters who are referenced of, like, they are straight white males and they're the villains are the best part of the show. They're the funniest part. But yeah, when you do that, you're, like, very much creating an atmosphere of, hey, we should laugh and joke at these people, which is, I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose. Where it's like, hey, it's a show about this, and it's about acceptance and understanding. Anyway, here's the group of people who are the villains. Get it? Like, because groups of people can be, and it's like, this is doing the opposite of the work that I think you're wanting it to do. All the while, basically saying, like, I, as the creator, am speaking for an entire group of people. I think that's what's rough about it, is that you're putting so much emphasis and energy onto one aspect of the show, which should be about acceptance and understanding of people, but you're using that to say, and the bad guys are this. Like, I don't know. Like, you look at a show like Steven Universe, which pretty much had a lot of the same premise, where it was like, hey, this show's about acceptance, about understanding, and about learning. But they never were like, and the villains are this group of people, or we're selling that as the show. It was an aspect of the show which allowed you to learn to love the show, allowed you to watch and come to understand everything about it, without flat out saying, we are representing an entire community. I don't know if any of that makes sense. And I don't know if it matters coming from a mostly straight white male myself. But regardless, I think the show, fundamentally by its creation, misunderstood the concept of the assignment. Well, mostly. In 40-60. I have a Santic. Dogs is barking. Deal with that. It made me laugh. Yeah. Hello, what are you making? We're making a turnaround sheet for a character that we actually designed last week. For our good friend Dada D! a person who we love on this channel, and also makes me have to stifle myself from saying Dada D's nuts every time that I talk about them. I hope you know what you put me through. It's important to me that you know. Can't help that's my name. We'll figure it out. I get people every now and then who are like, so why the Sterninator? Why is that your name? I've told this story so many. Good story. I ordered one of your Funtime shirts. Oh! As soon as I saw that at the end of your last members video, I died laughing. Oh, right on! You got one of the family Funtime shirts. Oh, so happy. I was like, I don't know if anyone's gonna actually buy these. Oh, the Peter Parker stuff is great. I love it. There was one panel, like someone made a little comic, and it almost made me cry. It was so sad. Not sad, but it was so like, oh. That experience for people. Where, Peter Parker, he was talking to her, and he was like, yeah, so you're like us. You're like, you know, one of our variants. And took off his mask, and she was like, can you please put the mask back on? He was like, what are you talking about? She's like, can you please put it back on? It was the whole premise of like, yeah, she's trans. It's like, she doesn't want to see her former face. Being like, oh yeah, because we're the real you. It's like, oh, this is such a gut-wrenching scene. How long will the shirts be sold? Indefinitely at this point. If I end up taking them off, I'll make an announcement. I also updated just the standard Stern t-shirt. It's just like me. Just like my logo. I love making shirts, but honestly, it's so rarely do I come up with a design that sells well. And I'm glad that it sounds like the Family Funtime shirt's gonna do okay. So yeah, they'll be there pretty indefinitely. I actually, so, this is a place to talk about it, that's fine. This is the proper format. I want to do a whole, like, carnival, family fun, circus style theme to some shirts. And do like a running set of them. You know what I mean? Stuff that's like, I survived the tilt-a-whirl and all I got was this dumb t-shirt type of stuff. But it's all Stern themed, like for Sternland. Oh, Dako C was extreme, judging by the comments. Ooh, I haven't seen that one. Look it up. More fish for daddy. Get in my mouth. Be in my mouth. Delicious. The Twistern. Come up with some I got my own name wrong. Come up with some Stern amusement park rides. Here's the funny thing about that is like, I'm like, oh, I want to do a whole theme park themed run for shirts. I hate theme parks. I don't hate them. Let me rephrase. I don't hate theme parks. I am terrified of roller coasters. I am terrified of roller coasters. And every time that I bring that up to somebody, they're like, oh, well, like, which ones? All of them. All of them. I'm terrified of all of them. I took Mrs. Stern once on a date when we were just dating to where did we go? We went to the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk and the Warm California Sun Boardwalk here in California, and it was like a 3-hour drive. We had a great time. We got there, and I was like, oh, what do you want to do? And she's like, I want to go on the big roller coaster. I was like, oh, okay, well, just let me know when you're done. She's like, you're not going? We drove all this way. You're not going? I was like, I drove all this way to spend time with you? I do not want to get on roller coaster. But the problem is, when you're afraid of roller coasters, or you just don't like roller coasters, or whatever, everyone around you has a want to prove you wrong. Right? Everyone around you has a want to be like, oh, well, let's just get on this one. I don't want to. Oh, it'll be fun. I'm sure you'll have a blast. I don't want to. Everyone has a want, a desire to be like, oh, well, we should just get on one. You'll have fun once you get on. Guarantee I won't! My blank space got into a Pokemon, but all I got was this shirt. Ooh. It's scary yet fun. That'd be a great shirt. It's... Come on down to Sternland. It's scary fun. Oh, you know what'd be a great shirt? Because people make fun... Hi, if you're new to the live stream, by the way. You're about to learn something about this channel. People get on to me all the time. They're like, Stern screams for so much of the live. He just screamed. I want one that's an epic reference. That's just like a picture of the stream. And it has, all I hear is screaming. What is it? All I hear are screams. Terrified of heights and the structural nightmare that are roller coasters. Not get on one. Not unless I paid $1 billion. I've gotten on one once because my parents threatened me. And I went to Six Flags Magic Mountain. Because it was like our grad night, where it was like, oh, the entire school is going to Six Flags to celebrate graduation. And I was like, oh, I'd love to go because all of my friends are going. That sounds great. And my parents paid for me to go and everything. And I was like, oh, I'm just going for my friends. And they're like, we're not paying for you to go to Six Flags so you can hang out with your friends and not get on any roller. You're going to get on roller coasters. And they weren't there, but I was still scared. I was still terrified. So I got on a bunch of roller coasters. And you know what? I did have a good time. It was fine. I was okay. I survived. But I was also like, I don't want this to be happening. Like, it was like, oh, this is wonderful. I don't want what's happening right now to be happening right now. Like, understandable. They're like, we paid a lot of money. Not for you to go sit on a bench and wait for your friends to go on the rides. So when I got a panic attack and had to get off. Mrs. Stern loves roller coasters. And that's the thing, is it's like, if we go somewhere, it's like, okay, I'll get on a roller coaster. But it's important to me that you know I don't want to. Because I'm like, I want to do this for her. She'll have a good time. I know she'll enjoy it. So I'll do it for her. Do it for him. And you would do it again. But I was like, it's important to me that you know I don't want this to be happening. Like roller coasters either. Oh, very lucky. I mean, when I've gotten on them, it's fun. I'm like, oh, this was enjoyable. This was fun. Whatever. But it's the fear and anxiety of knowing I'm going to get on one. I fell asleep on a roller coaster once. All I hear is screams. I close my eyes. How do you fall asleep on one? It was during grad night, so it was very much like, so we were there for the school, but the problem was they were like, oh, you got to stay here. You're here all night until like 6 a.m. So it was like midnight to 6 a.m. or like 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. type of stuff. And after a while, we were so tired. And we were like, what do we want to do? What are we going to do? Like, we're so tired. They won't let us go on the bus. What's the plan here? And so I think we just said, like, well, we'll get on this roller coaster. And we asked them, because it was all high school students. It was our whole, like, high school. For all the seniors, at least. And, we were like, hey, can we take off our shoes? I remember that. Can we take off our shoes? And the guy was like, I don't care. We're like, okay, cool. So we, like, took off our shoes, set them to the side, got on the roller coaster, and fell asleep. It was Nutso Cucamongo's. Well, I hear our screams every time I dare close my eyes. What it seems. I know no one knows what I'm doing right now, but just trust the process. Trust, 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 just trust. Trust. Okay. Okay. Andrew fell asleep. I am not paying a lot of money for you to hang out with your friends. You're getting your coaster. Getting your coaster rolled. Nothing's what it seems. You will have a good time. Make that shirt, I'll buy it. Consider it done. Did you have fun at the amusement park, son? No! What are you talking about? You knew I wasn't gonna have fun. Well, I figured maybe you were wrong. What? You'll just have to remind me what the shirt idea is. Oh, the screaming. Oh, yeah, the screaming. All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to join the stream, nothing's as it seems. Here. And then we'll start on the pre. Let's do a cute one. Need more bird ideas. Something food related I want. Maybe a fish in a bowl one, because that's what I eat every stream. Anyone else's parents get mad at them for being scared during amusement park rides? Yeah. My parents did. They were like, we came all this way, and you're not even gonna ride the ride? I'm like, yeah, no, yeah, that's the plan. What did you think was gonna happen? I'd be cured? You thought Six Flags Magic Mountain would cure me? And it's funny because my parents were like, we're not going to waste money on sending you to Six Flags. You're a meme factory. Thanks. My parents were like, we're not going to waste money sending you to Six Flags. Whatever. And a couple of years ago, maybe a year, no, was it last year? No, it was 2 years ago. Me and Mrs. Stern were like, you know where we haven't gone in a long, like, you know where we've never gone together? Six Flags. I know that she loves it. I don't really care for it, but I love her, so we'll go. And I was like, we'll go. It was like spur of the moment. We were on our anniversary trip. That's how I know it was like 2 years ago. We're on our anniversary trip, and it was like Six Flags is maybe like an hour from here, and I'm not super ready to go home yet. Why don't we go to Six Flags? And it was like, oh my gosh, this will be so much fun. It's spur of the moment. It's like a random thing. Oh, this will be so cool. This will be lovely. We went to Six Flags, went through parking, nightmare. Went in, waited in line for a ride for like 30 minutes, maybe 45 minutes, and I think I turned to her and said, I know that we were excited for this. I know that we would have a lot of fun. I'm good to just go home. And she goes, oh yeah, me too. We're not doing this. And we left. We paid the money. I think we went in, we rode one ride, and we're like, I'm good to go. I think we rode a ride, got Dippin' Dots, and left. But I think about that, I think about like my parents where they're like, we're not gonna waste the money. I was like, I wasted the money to not be there. Dippin' Dots are so good, though. That's why we got Dippin' Dots, baby! One sleep look? Oh, you want one sleepy? You're sweet. The Dippinator. I'll just make a shirt that says, I'm willing to go home. We watched The Odyssey, and Mrs. Stern goes, this is just like the story of your life, huh? I was like, I just so desperately want to be home. I just always so desperately want to not be where I am. Thank the Lord's in heaven. All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, nothing's what it seems. I want it seems. Still all about whenever I find music that I enjoy, maybe you guys are the same. Whenever I find music that I enjoy, I have to listen to it until I hate it. Hello, where's the link for a commission again? Oh, buddy, you don't gotta ask twice. Maybe you do because my link's not working. Let me grab it. Nothing's what it seems. Oh, there it is. Dogs. Love you. Causing me. I've been listening to Layla's songs for like a month, and now I can't listen to them anymore for a while. Yeah, I gotta do it till I hate it. Exposure therapy. Which got me thinking, like, and it made me even sadder to think, like, when I had my job before that I absolutely hated, every day driving to work, I would listen to Dolly Parton's 9 to 5. It was just like my cathartic song of like, knowing that someone else feels this pain makes me feel a little bit more okay. And now she's gone. And I don't think it's unique to say Dolly Parton got me through a difficult time in my life. Which also sounds kind of ridiculous, kind of hilarious. To be like, hello, full-grown man here. Dolly Parton got me through a difficult time. What? It's like, yeah, that was my, like, cathartic song that I listened to every day on the way to my job that I hated. Was, okay, Dolly gets it. The muscle version of a safe food. Just do that just for now. Ah! Deleted it. There we go. Pokemon vid so far? Maybe the new movie's coming out. It's gonna be awful. That looks like that could be a sticker. Sell this, Dada D. Sell that sticker. And over here we'll put the Prevo. He's up. I'm gonna save my document because I'm not being an idiot today. I'm gonna take a bite of fish. Oh! Okay. A Prevo. We can do that. Ooh, my stomach made a motion that was not loved. That was sounds and feelings unknown. Doctor, I need help. What seems to be the problem? My stomach is making noises and movements that are unknown and unlonging for me. Have you eaten anything that you're allergic to lately? Yes. What was it? Too hard to keep track. My body craves the things that cause me pain. What's up, 0xy? 0x Tyrant. Good to see you. Alright. Now, we need a prevolution. If I could just copy this, that'd be great. I simply a nugget. Nothing's what it seems. And we're gonna do a prevolution. Do you guys say prevolution or pre-evolution? I know one of those is right, and I know one of them is wrong. I fear I've missed a lot. Oh, we did these. Did these. And we're doing these. You say Prevo? Stern Pony Talk Club! That'd be great! Oh, a horse one? Because I hate horses so much. Oh, just a ponyta, and then it says, I'm something of a horse girl myself. That'd be great. Oh, that's phenomenal. I'm something of... Help! Call somebody! Go get my mom! I'm something of a horse girl myself. Drink something? I ran out of tea. And the only other thing around is Wurr. No wah-wahs for me, thanks. I'm on a diet. Reach an evolution, it may be prevolution? I've never heard that phrase before. It sounds right. I've just never heard it before. Now, to hat or not to hat? That's the question. I think we could still do Eevees like Oofles here. But we make them... Tiny hat. There we go. How's that?
Hello, it's me.
What if we... Oh, I know. The ears like this. So it's a witch's hat, but it's a simplified witch's. And then we go like this. Then we make it like that. And then these are ears. Something like that. Well, we'll fix it in post. But yeah, the idea. Because it's based on Misdreavus, but Misdreavus doesn't have a hat. But the hat becomes such a big part of this design. something like that. Adorable! Don't let me! Photoshop. They changed their shortcuts for how to zoom and how to like what it's like look at I can do this. I shouldn't be able to do this. I have to hold down shift when I do it now. Oversized hat to hide under. That'll be big. Great idea. Sharpen up. Quit looking at me with them big old eyes. Head is far too round, far too big. Just right. No. More Eevee. Oh, Eevee. I remember as a kid, Eevee wasn't like, it was a cool Pokemon, but no one really cared about it. Like, it was like, oh, cool. And at some point, Eevee just became this, like, phenomenon. When do you think that was? Am I just mistaken? Was Eevee always, like, the secondary pseudo mascot? I feel like at some point they just decided, like, Eevee is now the other Pikachu. Like, they fooled all of us into being like, yeah, you know how Eevee is, like, other Pikachu? Is there another way to request a commission? Yeah, you can super chat. The link just ensures that YouTube doesn't steal up like 30% of the commission, but it don't matter. I'd rather we have a good time. Plus, it's always nice when I look at my YouTube studio and it's like, you made $2 on YouTube stream. And I'm like, oh. They're like, that'll be fine. I'm like, no. Roscree. Popular when Sylveon got revealed. Yeah, I get that it was popular. Like, people like Eevee. But I'm saying, like, when did it become, like, the secondary mascot? Where it was like, let's go Pikachu and Eevee. Like, and everyone's like, oh, yeah, of course. Because Eevee is, like, the other mascot. Like, is it? I remember thinking that. I mean, like, has it been the whole time? It's kind of the mascot of, like, cool gimmicks. I get that. I just don't remember Eevee ever necessarily being like a big thing until like randomly. Like it was like, oh yeah, Eevee's the other mascot, you know? And I was like, is it? Like another evolution win. Maybe. I'd actually hope not. Because I feel like it doesn't necessarily need one. Unless they're introducing a new typing. Okay, I'm just gonna look up a picture of Eevee's head. I almost typed in Eevee head. I guess I don't need to do that. Yeah, I'm right. Its cheeks are a little smaller. And its face takes up a lot more space. Like, I'm doing something wrong here, because it... I think that's right. Because no matter what I do, it comes across as, like, funky. I think that's it. Bottom's good. I enjoy Eevee. I just never understood at what point they were like, it's mascot. Was it because it's like, oh, it's Gary's Pokemon? Okay. What does that have to do with anything? Well, because Gary's the other guy. Did Gary ever evolve as Eevee? And if so, into what? I knew he was going to smell me later. I kept waiting. Smell you later! Umbreon? What about Umbreon? Is that when it became cool? Smell you later, idiot! Whoa, Gary. This is 4 kids. I don't think you can do that. I'll do whatever I want. My grandpa's Professor Oak. It's true. He can do whatever he wants. Oh, he evolved into Umbreon. I forgot that I asked that question. My apologies. Magically fell off the... He didn't fall off. He told Ash, he was like, I'm done doing this. If you're not gonna... Yeah, if you don't evolve your Eevee, you just have a dog. Like, that's... I'm not gonna evolve my Eevee. It's like, so you just don't want to live in the Pokemon world, huh? We all live in a Pokemon world. Not me! This is my dog. What is the most Pokemon? What Pokemon do you look like and do you look at and you're like, that's a Pokemon. That's what Pokemon are. And also, why is it Munchlax? You know, what Pokemon is the most Pokemon-looking Pokemon, and also why is it Munchlax? Gengar? That's good. I think it's because Munchlax is just vague animal. Like, I get that Snorlax is a bear, but Munchlax is just vague animal. Like, I remember when I first saw Munchlax in Destiny Deoxys, a full generation before he was actually added in the Pokédex. I was like, that is a Pokemon. That right there, that's a Pokemon. That's what Pokemon look like. But at the same time, if you put him in any other, like, anime franchise, I'd be like, yeah, he belongs there. He looks like a Tamagotchi. And that's great. Who's here? Part of my OC trainer with 2 other Pokemon? Absolutely. And with that, actually, we're gonna turn off our commissions. Boo! I know. I almost threw away that layer instead of closing it. Yeah, we can see about doing that. You got it, Bubs. You got it, Bubs. We all live in a Pokemon world, Pokemon. Wanna be the greatest master of them all. We all live, in a Pokemon world. I'm mad that the singer of the original Pokemon theme song turned out to be an asshole who steals from kids. Isn't that nuts? Just turned out to be a terrible nightmare human. Guy who just flat out, like, steals Pokemon cards from children. I never knew that the guy who sang the Pokemon theme song was just Team Rocket. Never meet your heroes. Basically, yeah. Nightmare human. Nightmare. You had to steal them all. Unlike me, who was just going out rescuing Pokemon from the local GameStop. I've told that story. I used to go and buy all of the DS Pokemon games from GameStop and then transfer them all into my game. Because you go and it's like, oh, someone sold their Pokemon game. And I go and open it. It's like, oh, they have a shiny level 100 Rayquaza. Or they have, whatever. Level 100 Blaziken. Oh, they have a shiny Sceptile. Whatever. And I would go and I would get them from GameStop and then transfer them to myself. Because it was in the early days of, like, being able to transfer your Pokemon from game to game. So I would, like, trade them to myself. Yeah. You know, like a psychopath. I was like, I'm not gonna let GameStop get their hands on you. May I DM it to you on Instagram? Sure, that's fine. Sounds ultra groovy to me. Sounds groovy to me, dog. He called me dog. The guy on YouTube called me dog. That just looks like a child. That right there? That's just a child. Kill him! Talking about... Alright, let's see here. Now we got... Can you please make Mawile, my favorite Pokemon, into a box art legendary? Please go crazy with it. I want to really emphasize box art. This is the one. This is the big one. What spaghetti? Oh, we can do that. What spaghetti? Just give me a moment. I'm actually going to put the rest of this food away. I don't think I'm going to finish it. And I want to focus. Okay, that I don't get food. Oh, just do the worm. All right. Ow. And now, legendary Mawile. Did I ever tell you guys my favorite thing to do is say Pokemon names wrong in when I do like card pack opening videos? My favorite is Ninetales. I'll hit a hard Ninetales in the middle of a stream, or in the middle of a video of me opening packs, and man, I love it. Nothing fills me with more joy than pulling out just Ninetales. Be able to stay long today since I have to be up for work in like 4 hours. No worries, I'm gonna do this one, and then yours is next. How are we gonna do this though? Obviously, the hair thing is going to be the primary. Have the head slightly turned. Now we know what the most Pokemon is. What is the least Pokemon? What is a Pokemon that you look at and you're like, I still cannot believe that that is an actual canon Pokemon? Not your least favorite, unless it could absolutely be the same. What is the least Pokemon? Flamigo is a good pick. Pronouncing it that way makes it sound like a good similar to Tamales. Oh, that's okay. I don't get a lot of Instagram messages. I'll know which one it is. Figure out how sharp we want. Ow. Go. Cool, thanks, turn. Yeah, no worries. It is a large commission, so if anything, if I can't get to it this stream, I'll get to it next stream. Well, at least start at this stream. I know that for certain. Because I do have to hop off at 3, so in like 3 hours, to get my child. Get my children from school. From school. I also noticed that Mawile in its regular form has little gloves on. I like the bands on its hand, so I want to carry those over. I might make this a little bit bigger. Go closer to like Mega Mawile stature. I love Mawile. Mawile's a great Pokemon. Was Mawile, Hoenn? I get Gens 3... I get Gens 2, 3, and 4 mixed up a lot. I think just because those were, like, some of the, like, in my opinion, best gens. And so whenever there's a good Pokemon, I'm like, it must have been Gen 3. Finish it into the next stream, that works for me as well. Yeah, no worries. Because, yeah, I want to make sure that with a big project like that, that you're here. So if you can't be here, then that's fine. We can make it work. Also do it off stream. Don't matter. Don't matter. Go. It's Hoenn? That's what I thought. I knew I was right. I shouldn't have second-guessed myself. I should have believed in myself. That's my problem. Just that big ol' mouth. That big ol' feed me looking mouth. Yeah. It was like a ponytail. You got that up, up, up. Yeah, I forgot how much I hated. Oh, why? I'm with it. I love when she hits that and then she goes into something like Shima standing beside me, and I'm like, whoa. Shima standing beside me. My favorite is the Dentist song, and you will not convince me that it's not the ultimate banger. You can try as hard as you might. I will never be convinced that it is not the ultimate banger. My mama told me I was barely a kid. My mama noticed funny things I did. I chewed a puppy with a BB gun. Poison guppies, and when I was done, I'd take a pussycat and bash his head. That's when my mama said, she said, no, my boy, someday you'll find a way. Make your natural tendency pay. Oh, you'll be a dentist. Such a great song. And that scene, just a random, non-specified, non-brought-up cameo by Bill Murray. I am your dentist, and I get off on the pain I inflict. I am your dentist. Love the career that I picked. Your temperament's wrong for the priesthood. would serve you still less. Don't be a dentist, you'll be a success. Say, ah! You know that's that line where he's singing the song and he goes, "Now spit." That's not in the Broadway version. That's just Steve Martin. That's just Steve Martin deciding to do that. Is the mother? Okay, thank you. I've always thought that. I was never certain. I always thought, is that the mom from Everybody Hates Chris? I never looked it up. I always just thought it. Never looked into it. Just thought, and I was like, I can't be certain, but I believe that that's her. So thank you. Was he young? All of us were young once, except for Benjamin Button. He will be young eventually. I found out that Benjamin Button disease is a real thing. It's not as glamorous as Brad Pitt makes it look in the movie, but it is a real thing. Kids who are like born, essentially born old. They don't age in reverse, they're just like born old. It's very sad. But I will say, there is a TikTok account of a lady who takes care of several kids who have that disease. And they're the cutest children in the world. It's two little kids who just spend all day arguing with each other. And they don't speak English, so it's just them arguing with each other in like this sweet little baby language of just... And I'm like, this is the best thing in the world. Will you create a Pokemon based on me? There's already a Pokemon based on me. Its name's Muck. Oh. Hold on, I got my... There's already a Pokemon based on me. Its name is Muck.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. Pokemon Company came to me, they said, we want to design a Pokemon after you. And I was like, oh, great. They're like, here it is. And I said, I have several questions. Like, what do you think? Did I do something to you? Did I cut you off in traffic, or... I just feel like to do a Pokemon based on myself. Only spot that it would really fit is in one of my, like, turning PokeTubers into Pokemon videos. And I feel like it's such a jerk move to be like, here's Loxton as a Pokemon. Here's True Green as a Pokemon. Here's Hoops and Hip Hop as a Pokemon. Here's me on the same pedestal. And I'm not. You and me, we're the same. No. No, we're not. I'll never be as big as those guys. And that's just a fact. But it's one that I'm okay with. They've been doing it just a lot longer. I've only been doing YouTube for 3 years. I'm happy with my growth. Me talking about my tumor. I'm happy with my growth. You're way better than those guys. Oh! First off, thank you, OO Mr. 18W. Love you. But no, they're phenomenal. They're a lot of the reason that I think a lot of people get into drawing Fakemon art. I have them to thank for a lot. Especially Ron. Like, the number of people that come to my channel and are like, I found you through True Green's videos. I'm like, that is amazing. And now we draw the teeth. Gotta keep an eye on the clock. You are too talented and weird and sexy in a way. Thank you. You could gain way bigger numbers than them in my opinion. Oh, thanks. I tell my wife all the time. You better watch out, because since I started YouTube, I have backups. Terrible thing to say to someone you love. I found you and Prag Magic through Ron. See, even like that, where it's like, oh, you and Prag Magic. I'm like, I have nothing in common with Prag Magic. He's an amazing human being. And I'm... Oh, me? I'm just a worm. I will say, I think that one of the things that I have that I'm beyond proud of. I can brag about this because I'm beyond proud of it. Is the fact that when I started, I was like, I see so many places where like, about, oh, I'm a big fan of this creator. I'd love to talk to them or get to know them or whatever. And so I'll join like their Discord or I'll join their group or something. And it's like, hey, where are they? It's like, oh, they're never here. So I've kind of made it a point for myself, at least, that I never want to do that. I want to be available to the fan base, to the audience, as much as I can. Which is why I do the live streams. It's why I'm fairly active in the Discord. I try to be. I know I haven't been doing as good a job as I could, but it's why all that. And I was like, I want to talk to the people who enjoy my stuff. I want to be available, and I feel like I can brag about that. That's something that I feel like I've done leaps and bounds. Honestly, can't even remember how I found you. I've been following you for a while. Oh, thanks. You and Prag Magic make a lot of dad-type jokes. I love that. And I'm a dad. To the point that every now and then in a video I'll refer to myself and be like, because Daddy likes. And I'll show Mrs. Stern and she's like, never again. Don't say that again. Like, I'm sorry. I try to be available. And I look at a lot of those guys who are the big guys, and I try to emulate them in ways that I can without copying anybody. But it's nice. Nice to be happy where I'm at. Would I love to grow? Of course. Of course. But, again, happy with where I'm at. I love my audience, which is you guys. I love the freedom that I am allowed through what I do. I love that I'm no longer in a job that I think about in a way of like escape. Not like this is an escape, but in a way of like, how do I escape this? Like, I don't have to think about a job like that anymore. I can actually just think about, like, I become a workaholic since doing YouTube because I'm so excited for the next projects. I'm always so excited for what the next thing's gonna be. So I become a workaholic in that sense. That's probably the downside of the YouTube thing. Is I'll wake up in the middle of the night and be like, oh, that's a great idea. I'm gonna forget it. I'm often up late because I'm like, I have to get this idea out. Get it. Spot on top of its fake head. Go. Baba Booey. Sklaba Bluey. Got out of Bluey. Any slots left for today? Not for today, but if you want to, we can grab one for next week for you. Just gotta make sure you're here early so that way I can remember to get to it quick. Or I've had people who DM me on Discord and are like, hey, can I grab a spot? And it's like usually like the day or two before a stream. And they'll just ask, like, can I grab a spot before a stream? And I usually don't say no. I have had some instances of people who are like, I'd love to grab a spot before stream. And they tell me what it is. I'm like, honestly, that sounds really complicated. I'd love to do it off stream. And usually people are good about that. Why is... Oh, it's there. Lots of little gaps. Lots of little gappies here. Boom! Found you when I was watching Fakemon Forever, and you appeared in my recommendation. Oh, nice. The part on the right-hand extension below the second mouth head. Oh, right there? That's on purpose. We're good. Or are you talking about this hand? It just, I drew it. It just happened to flow perfectly behind. But yeah, I guess you're right. It just make it a little bit evident. Cost me nothing. Yeah, if you want to grab a spot, you can, I thought that was you. You can DM me on Discord and just let me know. Hey, I'm grabbing a spot for next week. If I don't respond, it's just because I don't respond to people on Discord who message me usually. But I'll give you like a thumbs up. Yeah, no worries. The way that I did this episode. Yeah, I started doing YouTube probably... What is it now? Is it 3 years? Years ago. Good God, it's been too long. I wasn't supposed to live this long. Why did that echo? Overflowing with fairy energy. Hold on. I got an idea. He's got an idea. Give him a second. He's got an idea. But shut up. Gibbledy, scobbledy, wibbledy, wobbledy. Ooh, that looks awful. But don't worry, we're not done. We're not done. Everybody quiet on set. Trust the process. Trust me. Trust me. Just trust me. Trust me on this. Okay. Trust me on this. All I need is a little trust. YouTube really takes 30% of super chats? That's insane. Yeah, it's something like... So here's the problem. Is it's like, first off, YouTube takes about 30% of a super chat, which then goes into PayPal. And then PayPal takes 10% cut for holding your money for you. And if you want it that day, they'll also take a percentage. So you lose 30, 10, and then I think another like 8. The way that it works on that. So it's not the right math, but it's like you lose almost 50%. Or closer to like 40%. It's nuts. It's crazy the way that it works. What is it? What is what? This? This is what if Mawile was a legendary. Helps if I'm on the right. So yeah, you end up, like, if you do YouTube and you get commissions through super chats only, you lose a lot. Because you lose from YouTube, you lose from PayPal, all sorts of stuff. And the mess up thing is, like, you're not allowed to say... I don't know if I'd get in trouble for saying. You're not allowed to say stuff that's like, oh, the price is increased because PayPal takes a percentage. Like, you're not allowed to sell items like that through PayPal. You'll actually get removed from PayPal. They will remove you from the platform if you charge people more, specifically because of that. I don't know if it's like they don't want people knowing that or what, but it's like a thing. Like, I've heard of people who've actually gotten their PayPal's taken away because they're actively telling people, like, oh, pay more because that. I don't know. I don't worry about it. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I'm making money doing something I love. I'm able to support my family, something that I love. Did I just make Venom? It's like the way of like doing YouTube and understanding YouTube's like systems for that is so nuts. But also, like, impossible to avoid. Like, imagine at your job if it's like, hey, here's how much you made, but we also took some out because we had to hold the money for you. We took some out because while you were getting paid, while you were making the money for it, we had to hold the money for you. So, we were going to go ahead and take some out because we did that favor for you. Despite the fact that there was no other option. This should be real. I agree. Here's Cash App. I want to get the amount next time I commission. Oh yeah, no worries. The problem with Cash App is you have to give too much personal information. So like you'd have to know my actual name. Unless I set up like a business Cash App, which I don't know how to do that. That's the only problem really with Cash App is it's like, oh well, you have to know the person. Like even my yard guy, like I pay him and it shows up as like his name. And he's like a business, but like it shows up as his name. I'm like, I don't know if he wants that. Look at her. She's beauty. She's grace. She's got a face on the back of her face. My bad. Oh, no, you're fine. No need to worry. You're all right. And more of these like Slay, queen. Man, I remember that time that I was clairvoyant. I went to a friend's house and it was like their, it was her, I was in high school and it was her birthday. It was like her 18th birthday. And her mom came out and said, ever since I first learned that I was having a daughter, I imagined this moment where she got to come out to this song. And I remember going, I hope it's Isn't She Lovely? And immediately the song started in, isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? And I was like, oh my god, I called it. Isn't she precious? Hello, Stern. Hi, Cosmic Green Artist. Sleepy headshot from my boy. Oh, yeah, we can get to it. No worries. If not now. If not now, when? Completely forgot about that one. Let me finish the commissions for today and then I'll hop back onto it. Because if not, then I could just get it out of stream. Tuition was through the roof. Oh man, the number of times that's happened to me. I remember we were at like I was young and we were at like a church camp type thing. And the guy goes, because I'm gonna play a song for you guys. And I want us to listen to it, and I'm gonna ask you some questions about it. I'm like, okay. And I immediately go, I hope it's radioactive. And it was. I was like, there's no way I called that. There's no way I called that. I'm waking up! I hurt my throat when I did that. We're done. I'm not doing that again. I felt it immediately. I wipe my brow and I sweat my rust, breathing in the chemicals. Ah! Wasn't Radioactive originally made for Spider-Man? Was it? Because of the radioactive spider? Because of I'm sorry, in recent stuff, it's genetically modified spider. Because in the original, like, Marvel runs, people, I think someone asked Stan Lee, like, why radioactive for, the Hulk? Why, or was like, why is he green type of stuff, was like the question, something like that. And he said, because it was in the early days that we didn't really understand what radioactive meant. It was just kind of a cool word. And so I used that. We have no idea what it meant. So that's why you have, like, Hulk is green because of radioactivity. Spider-Man got his powers from a radioactive spider. He's like, we had no idea what it meant. We were just like, yeah, that sounds cool. Come to find out later, it has nothing to do with biology. Ah! When can I get a commission? Commissions are closed this week because we got full up. But I open them every time that we do a stream on Fridays. I start at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fridays, and if you make it in time, then you can grab a commission. Usually I keep commissions open for first like 2 hours, 3 hours. Yeah, show up and you can snag yourself one. Today they're all full though, fortunately. I mean, fortunately and unfortunately. Fortunately because I like you guys for it. Unfortunately because I wish that I could do more commissions for you. I want to do another stream on Wednesdays, but I don't know what the audience would look like for that. And also, that is like my prime working on next video day. Which 10 minutes till next video. I've had to check. Like, if I had the time, I would love to get back to dropping videos 3 times a week and doing a double live stream. If I could, if I had the time, if I had the... I have the energy, if I had the time. Because the editing is the hardest part. Okay, because I'm new and I send them to you on IG. Oh yeah, no worries. When I'm streaming, if someone just tells me, like, I will send them here, I'm usually pretty good about it. I try to be good about it. Like, I know for a while Sky sends me stuff on, Sky, who commissions a lot and is a great friend of the channel, will send stuff and be like, it's on, what's it called? Instagram. Catch up on your videos. I've not been watching them for some reason. Probably depression. It'll get you. Depression monster always hungry. Back, the miss is called. What did I miss? Mawile. 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 How did the last vid perform? I want to see the champion. Pretty okay. Be all right. Depression monster is indeed always hungry. Know it, dude. Catch Mawile if you can. I had a situation this week where I was scrolling through TikTok, as I do, and I came across a video wouldn't you know it, it had my Pokemon in it. And I was like, that's weird. And so I commented and said, hey, maybe just make sure that you give people credit for the artwork. You know, no big deal. I was like, it looks cool. I'm glad that you're, you know, doing what you do. But it was a channel, or what's it called? Page that just like found Pokemon that other people have done and like talks about them, and it's like, oh, these are some cool Future Paradox forums. These are some cool whatevers. And I was like, that's cool. I'm happy for it. But maybe, you know, I messaged the person, or I commented, because I wanted it to be public. Hey, maybe make sure that you give people credit. And luckily the person, again, I've been so fortunate that when these issues do happen, the people are very understanding. The person was like, oh shoot, I do give credit. I guess your name just slipped through on this. And I looked and they did give credit to all the artists. They just forgot to include that I was one of the artists featured in the video. So they went in and they changed it, and now I see them, I see those videos all the time from them. I don't remember if I followed them or not, but I see the videos all the time from them. And yeah, they make sure to always put like this by Stern. But again, I've been very fortunate that whenever stuff like that does happen, the person is hyper understanding about it. Very fortunate. Because I know people who they've had that happen and the person's like, sucks, get over it. It's like, now you got to go through the whole hassle of like, okay, contact such and such. I have to report somebody. Like, this is a nightmare. And luckily, that issue. Whoa there. Whoa there, sailor. There we go. That's what I want. I've been very fortunate. Had anyone that I've had to like fist fight over my knee. Because I'll do it. I'll do it. You think I won't? Buddy. For my children. I have had people before who are like, you copied the style from this other artist. And I'm like, oh, Pokemon? I don't think I did. Those are always fun. When I have people who are like, you stole this person's art style. I'm like, I'm fairly certain I didn't. Let's see about amping this color up. Yes. Ghost type Mawile? No, I mean, it could be. It's, what if Mawile was a legendary? Big mouth flower on his head. Ah! Too much! Too much! For that. 12. Do like that. I dig it. I dig it. Go back to Data D's here real quick. That's not Data. Data D's. We'll do a sleepy one. And then we'll hop on to the trainer and Pokemon one. Oh, I forgot that Mawile is Steel Fairy. That's bizarre. How much for a commission sheet? The commission sheet? I'll send you the commission sheet for free. You're talking about a turnaround sheet like these? I think I charged 90 for this one. Just because it was a simplified version and then some sketches. Or some line arts. I think I charged 90. For future reference? Yeah, 90. For now. If you want it for 90, you gotta get in now, because I'll probably change that, because I didn't realize how much more work it was gonna be. Body would be here. Yeah. Oh dang. Yeah, get it in now. Oh my god. Photoshop, please. For the love of God. For those of you just joining us, Photoshop recently changed how they handle their scaling. So I have to relearn how that goes. It's great. It's awesome. Boy, I'm handling it so well. Two minutes. Oh! Oh, wait, it's 1 minute. I missed my fit. Come on, come on, come on. We gotta make it in time. No, not share. Edit. Unlisted? No, make public. And now save. Just in time. This. Huzzah! Thanks, Crow. I want to also add you as a friend on Discord. Turn. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen them. I don't add people on Discord typically, just because, and I've said it before, I'll say it again, it's fine. I try to say it every once in a good while. I don't add a lot of people on Discord just because I don't ever want to be in a situation where someone's like, oh, did you know that Stern is in a private conversation with a minor? You know? And that comes from a lot of, like, when I first started on YouTube. I had a situation where a person basically messaged me and said, hey, and I was like, oh, cool, new friend on Discord. That's fine. I'm cool with Discord. And I said, hey, and they said, just so you know, I'm 14. And I said, oh, and I deleted them. So I don't often just add people on Discord unless I know them in real life. And I usually don't respond to messages except for like with an emoji or something. Unless it's like a commission, because typically if someone's affording a commission, they're an adult. Oof. Seemingly such a slippery slope. Yeah, it's unfortunate that's the way the world is. But it's definitely one of those things that, like, I, as a person who's, like, kind of in the public eye, had to be aware of. So I always want to make sure people don't think that it's just like, oh man, Stern doesn't want to be my friend. I do. I just can't. For the sake of my own safety, for the sake of potentially your safety. So I usually say if you have something to show me, then just do so in the community Discord. I'll try to see it. There's a lot of stuff that happens in there day to day, so I may miss it. People be shading nowadays, so I get it. Yeah, it's rough. Like that, I'm grateful for that first interaction that I had, because it did kind of teach me early on, like, oh, I can't just, you know, do Discord the way that I always have with friends and stuff, because I have to be a different person now. I have to be a person who's, unfortunately, just the way the world is, I have to be a person who's wary of that. Both because terrible people exist who do that, and also because, you know, I don't want to be someone who gets in trouble as like, oh, did you know that Stern became friends with so-and-so? And so I was like, oh man, I can't do that. Oh, someone bought something on Ko-fi? What got swooped up? Jesus! I have no idea what the recent... I don't remember what the recent video was. But thanks, Otterly Lind! You're awesome! The internet is a scary place, and parasocial relationships are scary, and a lot of the time kids don't understand those things until it's too late. Or... So it's just one of those things that I, you know, have to avoid. It's also why I don't get into, like, I love voice chat, and I would love to get into the Discord voice chat more often. But, again, when I started, I'd be in the voice chat, and it would be just, like, me. Like, even for a short while, it would be me and, like, one other person until people realized I was on. And it became a lot of, like, ooh, this could be bad, because there's no written record of what is said here. And so it became a thing where it was like, I have to also be wary of that. Like, you know, I can't just hop into voice chat. It was cool one time. I think it was in the very, very beginning of when I was like on YouTube. Not in the very beginning. I had like a decent little fan base of people at the time, and I hopped into voice chat, and someone said, "Hey, I'm a huge fan. My sister doesn't believe that I'm actually on a voice call with you. They think that you're someone pretending to be, because I guess they both watch my content." And they said, yeah, they don't believe that I'm on a voice chat with you right now, or that I'm on a whatever. And luckily there were other people in the call, so it wasn't anything scary or weird. But I said, oh. And then I just leaned into the microphone and I said, hi, I'm the Sterninator, but my friends call me Stern. And I could hear the person screaming in the background. I was like, that's good. Made someone's day. Got to feel a little bit like a celebrity. And I'll remember that moment fondly. Like, that was a point for me where it was like, in the beginning of YouTube, like, I met a fan. Someone is excited to be talking to me. That's very cool. I too would probably fangirl out a little bit. Oh, that's nice. Am I an idiot? I also I anticipate that people wouldn't feel that I'm on the wrong layer. I anticipate that people wouldn't feel that way because I talk to you guys all the time. I'm talking to you guys right now. Right now. So I figured people wouldn't be excited. Like, hi, I'm the Sterninator. Oh my god! I'm like, you could literally talk to me any Friday, any given Friday. But inside, I'd be freaking out. Oh no, man! Don't feel like that. Don't do that. I think that's one of the weirdest things about YouTube. Is like the level of YouTube-dom where it's like you have your little group, you have your little fan base. Like I'm nobody. I'm say what you want. I'm nobody. I'm just a dude who makes videos. You know, cool. I'm a guy who tries to survive. Not very good at it. But you have your fan bases. You have people who are excited. Like if I met Lava Tyrant, I'd be stoked. I'd be like, dude, this is absolutely insane. You know, and it's like, oh, cool. It's like, oh, well, don't you have more followers? It's like, doesn't matter. I love meeting people. I'm a weirdo little freak like that. I just love meeting people. Look at it's a Z beeping. I guess it would just be a different person. I get super nervous talking to people in person. Oh, dude, me too. I get nervous talking to people at all. I hide it well. Mrs. Stern says that I'm like a social butterfly. I have a hard time being at events and whatnot where it's like, this is our table. This is where we're sitting. Because I'm like, I need to go talk to people. But also, I'm terrified to talk to people. But I'm in a place where it is socially acceptable. So I should go talk to people. But like, this is our table. This is where we're hanging out. I'm like, cool. I'm gonna go. Where are you going? I don't know. I just gotta go. I gotta not be here. So it's weird. Like I love my space and I love to just kind of chill. But I'm also like at social events, I'm like, I have to go and talk to people. It's not up to me anymore. One thing, I can fine-tune what I'm saying, but in person or voice, I stutter so bad and sometimes I'm too loud. Can't fine-tune my words like I can here. That's all good. I'm a pretty patient person with talking to people. I have friends who have stutters and who have all sorts of stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, we're good. We're friendos. I think that'd be the weirdest thing to meet people who watch my content is I'm like talking to them and I'm like, am I talking to you like we're friends? Or am I talking to you like, is that gonna freak you out? Or am I talking to you like, fan? Because my problem is I talk to everyone like friends. And then I have been told it makes people uncomfortable sometimes. Find a way to make these fit. What a bizarre puzzle. What a strange puzzle. Look at the way he sits. Oh, one. Yes! Woo! Friendly talk is nicer. Oh, thanks. Try. I try. All right, let's do it. I gotta go to my Instagram. Instagram. The other thing is, I think a lot of people don't know. My friends tell me I either give off nervous chihuahua vibes or sometimes pitbull vibe, depending on the situation in between, and I don't know how to feel about that. Well, my thing is, good God, I just opened up Meat Canyon's latest image, and that's terrifying. Oh, I have no messages from. Who you watch? Come through on Discord. I want to grab a spot on next week's stream. Find me? Who you watch? Where are you? We'll have to get it next week, I guess. Oh, there you are. Were you gonna send me stuff on Instagram? Oh, there it is. Is that you? Are you Phantom Lord? Send me stuff on Instagram. I thought you were going to send me stuff, so I'll wait for it so that I can make sure that I get stuff right. In the meantime, I'm going to run off and use the restroom. I am so full of fluid that desperately wants to be out of my body. I'm Jishalin. Have anything? Oh, yes, I do. Why is that in hidden requests? And why do I have another message from someone in hidden request that just calls me handsome? I'm gonna save it just so that I can feel good about myself. And I'm gonna, how do I move this? I'm just chilling. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Yep. I'm back. Yeah, hidden message. I don't know why I have. It's hidden like message requests. I think it's because I'm set as like a business account. And so it has. So it's stupid. So on Instagram, I have. Okay, on Instagram it shows I have primary messages, general messages, and requests. And within requests, I have hidden requests. I don't know why. This is just the way that it's set up. It's bizarre. Bizarre. Let's take a look. I am also sorry that you sent me a message and I did not respond. Now I'm hoping you understand why. Hello, Stern. May I get my OC trainer with a shiny Bulbasaur on his shoulder while holding a newly hatched Elekid? Oh, you mean one of my favorite Pokemon ever? Yes. Can you make an eggshell pattern the same as Elekid's design? Yes. I would like for my trainer to have a happy expression on his face. Hatched Elekid? Yes. I would like the Bulbasaur to have the same expression of the trainer when looking at the hatched Elekid. Yes. I would like my trainer to have a Mega Ring. Ooh, on his wrist. Right. Lovely. Cost extra. Shy about everything. Oh, this next part is just kind words, and I appreciate it. I'm gonna take this image of your trainer, which is phenomenal, by the way. I don't know if you drew this or someone else did, but it's great. I have a lot to live up to. I'm gonna move it over here so that I can see it while I draw. Scoop it up! I love the specialized Pokeballs. What we're doing here. I love this trainer. I would love to draw this as like a champion. Trainer Mats drew it. If I had a nickel for every time that someone asked me to draw a trainer and I'm like, oh, this is really good, and it was Trainer Mats, I'd have like 5 nickels. Not a lot, but an odd amount still. He's a phenomenal artist. Let me look him up. I haven't looked at his page in a minute. I know you have to go soon. I'm gonna be quick. Oh, phenomenal. Love him. Love him, love him, love him. Alright. Do you have a YouTube? He might have a YouTube. Does Trainer Mats have a YouTube? To compliment on the design? I don't need to thank me. I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Ba 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 ba. Look at that strong. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. You kind of lean forward like you're holding the egg in your hands. They're heavy. As always, I drew the head too big. We'll adjust that in a moment. You all the time you need, bro? No, we're good. Getting the sketch out. Egg. And it will be open. A little closer. Or like hug. Or embrace. Proud. Egg. Ash, what are you doing here? You think you can just come into my stream and have everyone say hi to you? More popular YouTubers hopping onto my stream. Everyone say hi, Ash. Tell them that you love the ink tank. That you love 5 years later. That you especially love and beyond. I subsist in the ceiling. And I'm still waiting on the rent. I can't wait for my show where I have all the PokeTubers that I know all living under one roof. Only you? Yes, because I'm the biggest fan! Schwader. How dare you? I have no comeback. I have no comeback. Slams attic door. Collapsible ladder rumbles. Oh, right in the robotic. It looks. We'll fix it. The problem is drawing something that Trainer Matt's already drew is such like. I'm like, there's no way I could do better. The best I could hope for is equivalent. Shoes are cool. It's so hard to do cool Pokemon shoes. Because Pokemon shoes, by nature, are ridiculous. Like, trainer shoes, by nature, are ridiculous. What is this great crime the stream title speaks of? I am a criminal. Just in general. This is such a good design, jeez. Don't hate, equate. Bulbasaur right here. I don't know how a Bulbasaur rides on one's shoulders, but we're gonna have to figure it out, aren't we? They don't really have, like, grippy hands. Shoes are ridiculous. Oh yes, you are a avid barefoot enjoyer. I don't want to say it like that. I'd like to restate that actually. The vines wrapped around their neck. Oh, like my children, I'm trying to keep them from falling off, and they're like, "I'll just hold around your neck." I'm like, wish you wouldn't. Wish you wouldn't. Go. Don't worry, Dad. I'll just hold here. I can't breathe. That's okay, Dad. It's okay, Dad. Whoa. Damn it, Bobby. Rope hunt. Bulbasaur backpack win. Oh. Life would be so good if I had Bulbasaur. Oh man, that would cure my depression. Not even like a maybe it might cure my depression, like a full on. Yep, that would fix me. They make a Bulbasaur backpack? They make a Bulbasaur backpack?! Depression cured. Careful with the design that you sent for a reference. Oh, it's a good design. Gotta make a smile. I don't think I've seen enough people smile in my life before to fully know. Most people hit me with a hard yee. Hi, I'm Stern. Ugh. I want to say I liked how the Mawile came out. Sorry I haven't been around. No, you're good. Life is busy. No one ever needs to apologize for not being on stream. Okay. Life is busy. In my hidden requests for some reason. Okay. go. Give your content in the style. Oh, there you are. I knew people were going to come in and be like, Ash is here. No one ever. They come to see what special guests are going to appear. Out of the tall grass. Do I have a commission by Trainer Mats on my page? I think I do. If not, someone who's matched his style insanely well. I was going through my old Instagram posts the other day, and I saw something and I realized, like, that might be by Trainer Mats. That might be from an art trade. They found me. Told you. I told you! Another problem is I want to find that. Elekid. I think Elekid was my favorite Pokemon for a good long while. And then at some point I was like, you know who's great? Toxicroak. And I never looked back. Hi, Mammoth. Been a while. Been a whale. Oh, I missed you! Every time that I say I miss somebody, I immediately remember, I immediately think of Pennywise from, It, as opposed to the other Pennywises. Did you miss me? 'Cause I missed you! My dog on my chest. Nice! What's your dog's name and your home address? I always have Electivire on my team. Ooh. As a kid, that was so scary. It was greater Krogunk. We've had this conversation. People will have to find the video that it happens in when it comes out for that full conversation. During the whole time that you guys were talking about that too, I was trying to say something and I think my mic was broken or I was getting something set up. Everyone was like, yeah, Krogunk is a great Pokemon. Yeah, you know, it's really good. And I was like, I have to fix my mic! I have to get in on this! This hot Krogunk action! Make a video fixing Pokemon designs like Celebi arms. I just am always wary of the phrase like fixing designs. Because I think it insinuates that another artist is weaker in their craft. And true, you know, everyone's of a different level and different caliber. But I've seen a lot of like fixing art stuff on like Twitch and not Twitch, on like TikTok and the other one, Twitter, where it's like that. I'm like, I don't want to do that just because I don't want to make anyone ever feel like their art isn't good enough, even for the Pokemon company. Like, I think using the phrase like I'm going to fix this person's art is dangerous in any note. That's just me. That's just a sternism for you. That one's free. Physic choices may not really work. Fair. Peppa Pig, I didn't name her. Address the endless abyss. Having that Punisher moment. Yeah. I also, whenever I hop into like voice calls or I hop into VCs with friends and they're not there yet, and it takes longer than like 2 minutes to join, I'll send the gif of Pennywise. Nobody wants to play with the clown. It's my favorite thing to do. Sometimes I hope that people don't show up because I'm like, I want to send this gif so bad. So many dreads. So many braids. Schmeckles, welcome. Just disrespect the OG artist a bit. Yeah. That's why I'm usually very wary of it. I just don't want to do that. So I think I'm fine with like finding other ways of promoting it or being like, I am fixing parts of Pokemon designs that I don't like or that I think need to be or whatever. But I think just using the verbiage of like fixing insinuates a lot. Insinuates a lot of stuff that I don't want to insinuate. Using the word insinuate a lot. I have a word of the day calendar. My dogs are barking. They be borkin'. Oh, they be borkin' hard. Freckles, welcome. Oh, is that? It's a Rick and Morty reference. I'm Slippery Stare. I can take you for 100 schmeckles. Oh, what are the days of violence? I want that on a shirt. Making designs more pleasing to me. Or I just say, like, I'm taking Pokemon's ugliest designs. And it's usually just, yeah, designs that are, like, purposefully ugly. Like, I did that and I was like, oh, like Bruxish. I had a million people being like, Bruxish isn't ugly. Like, literally designed to be. That's not my opinion. It was designed, like Feebas. Like, it's designed to be an ugly Pokemon. That's the joke. Sometimes I'll use words in videos and I have people who are like, no one knows what that means. I'm sorry. Like, I look at my scripts and I'm like, I'm using the phrase more so a lot. I have a new appreciation for it. That's fair. My favorite joke of that caliber is from, Scott Pilgrim versus the World. He says, I was a little bi-curious, okay? And then the girl goes, well, I'm a little bi-furious. Like, this is such good writing. What is your favorite ugly Pokemon? Ooh. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. I'd have to think about, like, maybe, like, I love Electabuzz. That's why I like Elekid, is I love Electabuzz, who is not a conventionally, like, great-looking Pokemon. Fix that. I'll fix it now. It's far too small. We'll figure it out. Oh, yeah. It would be Conkeldurr. I love Conkeldurr. I don't know what it is. I recently found a new love for, probably within the past like month or two, I found a new love for Conkeldurr. Who I say in video as Conkeldurr, because someone told me I was saying it wrong. And I'm fairly certain that both are correct. Like it was yelling the anime. He sounds like the Ed, Edd n Eddy Japanese yell. Bias. I watched I've been watching a lot of the Basement Yard podcast, and there's a guy he talks about a friend of his who he would trade Pokemon with because did you catch a Bias? Every time I read it, I think about that. Did you catch a Bias? Yes, Walmart. So we don't. Yeah, if you look it up online, there's actually like there's a way to spell it. The Ed, Edd n Eddy sound. We don't know. Gotta remember to give room for the Mega. Too. I guess it was a Mega Ring, wasn't it? Hey, Mega. You said Mega Bracelet. Or you said Mega Ring. What is this lovely decal? 101? What is this lovely decal? Evass looks okay to me. Yeah, it's alright. Seismitoad is pretty good for an ugly Montu. Oh, Seismitoad is awful. Mega Brace. Oh, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we'll make room. I want an entire... Honestly, it would not be the weirdest thing that I've gotten a request for. Especially not on my secret Patreon. You guys don't know about the secret Patreon. No one must. Where I put non-Pokemon. Oh! It's funny, I have friends who like work in like actual like art stuff, and I've asked them like, if you got like furry commissions, what would be the deal here? Like, where are we all standing on that? Like, just out of curiosity, like, where are we all at? And everyone agrees, I pray for the day. They're like, I pray for the day. Oh, you mean constant work? You mean steady work? You mean the question, what would you do if you got steady income? Golbat is kind of ugly in an adorable way. I feel like Golbat is ugly. But I feel like the fact that it's not a final form anymore gives it a little bit of that energy back. Where it's like, yeah, well now it's a middle form. And middle forms I feel like are allowed to be ugly. First, make a ridiculous amount of currency. Yeah, I've talked to my friends before and we're like, where do we stand on that? And every single one of like the group, we did comics together, and every single one was like, I pray every day for a furry artist to find me. Be like, hey, I have steady income for you. So the question is, Stern, would you ever do furry art? In a heartbeat. Supposed to be ugly, but aren't, so they are just okay. Greetings, boss. Hi, Heartslog. Could be worse. You could be the guy on DeviantArt who asked everyone to draw him a woman buying bread. And it's like, oh, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of fun. But he asked everyone. Like, he came to so many people and was like, I need a drawing of a woman buying bread. Oh. Okay. Sure, to each their own. Not the bread guy. Oh, yeah, you know the bread guy. You know the DeviantArt bread guy. Funny, I was drawing the shoes and I forgot the shoes are right over here, and I was like, I'm kind of going by memory of what these look like, and I was like, oh, they're right there. We love DeviantArt bread guy. I wonder how he's doing. Maybe not well. The guy got a thing for women buying bread. Oh, dude. Yeah, and then some. Like, it was like, I think his first thing was he was like, I need pictures of well-off white women buying bread. That was his thing. Like, I need well-off white women buying bread. And I was like, okay. And then it was like, and now I need pictures of the same woman deforesting a forest. Cutting down trees in a forest. What? Like, it was just, the thing was, it was so specific. You know, to each their own. To each their own. Not gonna shame anybody. But it was like, this is so specific. And the fact that he had the money to be like, I'm gonna commission basically every known artist on Discord. Not on Discord, on DeviantArt. That it was like, there's something going on here. And then some. Like, there's a situation happening. Became a baker. I wonder what happened to him. Became a baker. I can only hope that he did become a baker and he's out there living his dream, and then one day, you know, he's like a baker in Vaughn's or something. And every now and then a woman comes in who's like, I'd like to buy some bread. It's like, oh yes, here. Coming out great, by the way. Thanks. And I have to look up Elekid. Because I forget what he looks like. So specific. Every time that I look up like, oh, show me Elekid. And it's like, oh, sure. Here's one by, I think Fakemon Forever. From Xenoverse, or whatever it is. And I'm like, oh, right. Not what I'm looking for, but glad to know that it exists. I love Elekid because I'm a bad person. That doesn't make Elekid a bad person, it makes me a bad person. I love Elekid because when I was playing Emerald, I had a friend who was a sinner. He had a special little device where he could create any Pokemon and upload it into the game. Like, it's just like, I'm just gonna make a Pokemon. And it was like, oh, you take a Pokemon that already exists, and he could give it whatever abilities, whatever attacks, da-da-da. And he would upload it into the game. And he said, oh, here, you can have one that I don't use. And it was a level 100 shiny Elekid with every punch move. Like Ice Punch, Fire Punch, you know, whatever. And I was like, oh, cool. And I used it all the time. And to this day, I'm like, Elekid has a very specific memory associated with it to me. Just take a fork into a socket, but he is the kid, and he is the fork, and he is the socket. I love Elekid. My friend, he also gave me a shiny Rayquaza that had Wonder Guard. I was like, wow! Then release Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald on the Switch. Oh, wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be fantastic? Wouldn't it be $60? For no reason. I was looking at my Switch. I was like, I need to get some more Switch games. I don't play my Switch enough. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll get Splatoon. And then it was like $60. I was like, that's stupid. That's not right. Is this just what video games cost now, or is it just Nintendo? No beating up kids if you're using a kid. I used the child to beat the children. There's no law against it, officer. There very much is. There are many laws. Basically, this is the reason for laws. Can't get in trouble. Yeah, Elk is my fave. Ooh, I just wait until things are on sale, switch to buy anything because the prices are ridiculous. Okay, thank you. Because I was like, am I just not paying enough attention? I was like, this is insane. This is an insane ask. I'm also realizing I'm probably putting these arms in a spot that's going to block a lot of the... I'm going to have to fix it. Already here. Yeah. Guess I can always make him small. Really want to do it. Put him more in the egg. Without you peeing on a bush, he'd probably put me on the offenders list, because that's what's supposed to happen. If you pee on a bush in public, you go on the list. Did you know that? Isn't that nuts? Isn't that crazy? You can go on the list for peeing in public. I mean, it makes sense. It's also like, dang, dude. What are my layers here? Oh, I probably don't need that one anymore. That's my new sketch layer. Yes. Okay, let's trying to figure that. Bulbasaur's gone. Even if you're a child, especially if I don't know. I don't know all the laws. Just the ones that keep me from getting in major, crazy, huge trouble. Why don't pee on bushes? The only bush I pee on is the one in my backyard, which I call the pee bush. I get it if you're a broad daylight next to a school or playground, but if it's 1 a.m. and you're drunk, coming from a bar and you go into an alley or behind a car or something, that's insane to me. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They'll still get you. They'll still be like, no, straight to jail. That's how you end up on the list. Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur. I was like, oh, what's that song that Bulbasaur sings? I was like, oh yeah, Bulbasaur. Well, that's not Bulbasaur. That's Jigglypuff. I pay attention to the laws that make me a creep, not the ones that make me Batman. Lovely boy. Or girls. Bulbasaur did a cover of it? For a second, I thought you were being serious. I was like, oh, is there a Bulbasaur version? And then I realized you're messing with me. Not gonna lie, I watch my step when going to Ren Fair because I see a lot of I've seen a lot of people pissing everywhere because the bathrooms were too far. I've heard that. I've heard, hey, watch out at the Ren Fair because people just pee wherever. Never been to a Ren Fair. I'd love to go, and then I could write it off by being like, I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a Legends Galar video. I needed to come here. I didn't want to come here. I had to come here for work. You are the Bulbasaur cover. Bulbasaur. 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 Who's the best Pokemon? Not your favorite, but the best. Take into account design, take into account aesthetic, take into account power. I was gonna say, what Pokemon would cause the world to go into immediate shutdown? Like, oh, it's probably Guzzlord, because it already destroyed a world, didn't it? It has killed. It will kill again. God have mercy on our souls. Deoxys is a rough one. Yeah. Deoxys is a rough one. Probably something like Necrozma. Too. Like just a Pokemon known for causing the end of like, world. We just received word about the Guzzlord. Yes, it has already destroyed a universe. It is willing to destroy one again. Eternatus, that's a good one. Still waiting for the Mushroom Cloud Pokemon. I have a Mushroom Cloud Pokemon. I think it's in my Cosmic Horrors video. It's the King in Yellow, but it's based on a Mushroom Cloud. Eternatus is about. Dialga. The mystery dungeon game is evident. If you had to be turned into a Pokemon, which Pokemon would it be? Which would you want it to be? Which would you want it to be, and which do you believe it would be? Which Pokemon fits your aura, I guess is what I'm asking. If we're going on vibes alone, Dorork, that's a cool one. Got me Jelly. Want Krogunk. Reality Krogunk. We've all been turned into Pokemon. Ash. Yes! Mom, it happened! Mom, everyone's been turned into Pokemon. Mom, you got... Oh my god. Mom's a Miltank. Oh no. Don't worry, Mom. We'll fix this. Oh, we'll fix this. Mom's a Lopunny. Mom, no. Don't worry, I'll just go to the doctor. No, Mom, you can't leave the house. Isn't that what happens in the Detective Pikachu movie? Yeah. Soon we will all be Pokemon. Remember Ditto from the Detective Pikachu movie? What was that about? Gotta go eat dinner. Might return. See ya, man. Keep up the good work. My heart hurts. I want to make that a shirt too. Can't go to the doctor. They might tell me something. Can't go to the doctor. I might learn. That's not good. Ah, that's fine. Happens all the time. Oddish matches my aura. Mr. Clifford is a creep, that's all you need to know. What did he... Mom, you can't go outside. You're a Lopunny. What does that mean when like your little Pokemon games? Mom, please. This is real. Bulbasaur. I feel like I'd become a Smeargle and I'd be like, I'm not just one thing. I exist in multitudes. You become a Phalanx and you're like, we can't turn off the Pokemon changing machine. My brothers will die. They only exist because of this. Still Disney. I'm okay. I know my chest pain was caused by stress, acid reflux, and hunger. I thought it was just hungry pain. I can't die today. I have to get my oil changed on Saturday. I've already made plans. Mm-hmm. I just want to say, if you're looking for animals to use as partial inspiration for Pokemon, there are plenty of Polycades that have weird anatomy that is right for Pokemon twist. Polycades? Polychades? I don't know this word. It's not on my word of the day calendar. I don't know what this word is and it's scaring me. I'm scared. Crocodile yoga pose? What's the crocodile yoga pose? Explain it to me. I think Incineroar matches your looks, not personality, though. Oh, me? Is it because I'm ripped? Saying Incineroar matches me, looks-wise, is the nicest thing anyone's ever said. Counting that one time my parents said that they loved me. It was 9/11. Kind of the time my parents told me they loved me. I'll never forget the day. I'm not supposed to. It was 9/11. Lay on stomach, put elbows on ground, hands up under chin, so you get a stretch sensation in your chest. I will try that immediately after a stream. I gotta say, this is coming out awesome. I don't want to use the term better than expected, because it makes it sound like I wasn't expecting this to come out well. It's coming out great. Shorten the sleeve up just a bit so that we can put the Mega Ring bracelet thing. Exactly how I imagined it would, looking awesome. Great! I figured out how to do a Mega Bracelet. Mega Bracelet. Oh, they could look like anything. Oh no, they don't. They're very consistent. Never mind, we're good. I found out recently that Loxton doesn't like Mega Pokemon. Or the Mega Gimmick, I should say. I don't want to put words in his mouth. But I was like, how does someone not like Megas? I was very concerned. I also have to learn how to be a better business person. Because when someone says, hey, can you draw this? If that's extra, that's okay. I need to stop saying, no, it's fine. Because I think a business person would say, if they say if it's extra, that's fine. It's extra. But also, I don't want to be a dick. What I use in my Mega Stone thing? A stylus. Isn't that the perfect answer? At least for me. For like a PokeTuber to be like, oh, a stylus. It's like, oh, of course. Let me know if it's extra at any point. Oh, no, you're fine. It is not. It is not extra. I would not do that. Can you draw this? I can only pay 5,000. Is that enough? Honestly, the number of emails... Here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. I know that it's a joke. The amount of scam messages that you get when you do art online that start like that is preposterous. Because they're all scams, and they want to get you to not think about it. So they're like, hey, I want to get this. I have, you know, I can pay $3,000. Is that okay? Because they want you to not think about what they're asking. And they're trying, and it's a fairly common scam in like the art community is you get people who do that. They're like, hey, I saw your art and I would love to get a drawing. Do you think that you can do a drawing of my dog? All I have is $5,000. It is a fairly common scam in the art community. So when you ask the question like, oh, what about like, oh, all I have is $5,000. I'm like, this, I have heard this exact sentence 1,000 times. Or more, if you have any final stage, they can go. You can change the extra work, balance it out. Personally, that's my view. Usually, if it's something really chaotic, I charge more. Someone's like, "Can you draw a legendary for me?" Sure. It's gonna be, you know, my typical fee. It's gonna be like $50. And they're like, "Great! It has 8 arms, 9 pairs of wings. It wears clothes. It rides a bicycle." And it's then I'm like, "Oh, we'll have to go back over the price because that's way more complicated." I made one post about maybe doing commissions, instantly got a DM from Nigeria account, auto block. I hate that artists have to deal with that, like, always feel so bad sending a DM because I'm worried I'm going to get on their nerves or if I'm a bot or scam. No, I think, like, there's ways to look around it to, like, if the person says, like, I love your art, or they mention, like, I saw you on YouTube or whatever, then I'm like, okay, that's clearly an actual person. Because usually the scam is from a bot. Right? The scam is usually from a bot. So it will just say like, I love your art. And I'm like, say more. But yeah, usually that's the case. It's just like, I love your art. I would love a commission. And they'll usually, before even anything else, they'll say like, I have this much, I want to spend this much money. And it's always a ludicrous amount. Because again, the trick is they want you to not think about it. They want you to just say yes. I don't know what they get out of it. I've never made it that far. But yeah, you get it a lot when you do art online, especially on Instagram. I just think it's funny, the joke of like, oh, I have $5,000, will it cost me anything? I'm like, I get this exact message daily. And it's unfortunate because it's one of the reasons that so many artists like have moved away from Instagram and are going to like Twitter or Blue Sky, is because it's like, it's not worth the effort. It's not worth the effort of dealing with so many, like, people are like, oh, I'm trying to do business with my art. And it's not worth the effort of dealing with so many scams. And it's like, oh, that's sad. But more commissions for me, I suppose. Like, I'm very fortunate that, again, I haven't had too many bad instances with commissions. And when I have, I usually will get it done, and then I'll tell the person, like, I'll do what I can to get it done. And I'll tell the person, like, we're not working together again. A heads up. They're like, why? Like, what do you mean, why? Like, I don't know if anyone saw my Stern conversations with Ash from, like, maybe 4 months ago. But we talked about, like, early days of commissions and early days in art. And I brought up the old YouTube page, Ben 10K Club. I don't know if anyone knows that channel at all. If you're a Ben 10 fan, you might. It kind of marketed itself as like, oh, this is the news of Ben 10. Like, this is the upcoming stuff and da-da-da. You know, whatever. That's how it marketed itself. And Ash says, oh, you mean the guy who made like the super clickbaity thumbnails? Which I had to confess to him. That guy didn't make his own thumbnails. I made his thumbnails. What? I was like, yeah. I was the guy behind Ben 10K Club's super clickbaity thumbnails that had like, what? Kevin gets the Omnitrix? Wait. Gray Matter is becomes a 4-arms variant? Stuff like that. Oh, and he was like, oh, the guy with the super clickbaity thumbnails is like, oh, buddy, I got terrible news. He didn't make his own thumbnails. I made his thumbnails. They're like, how are they getting money that way? It doesn't make sense. I don't know either. I don't know how it works for them. I don't know what the end game is. That's something I feel so bad. Oh, no. I think artists, especially artists online and in places like that, like Instagram, we're so used to that. It's fine. That's why, for me, typically, if I get commissions outside of here, like if I get a commission on Discord or I get a commission on Instagram or whatever, I typically won't take payment. And I'm weird for this. I think I'm the only one that I know of who does this. I will not take payment until I get them a sketch. Because I, A, want to make sure that I have enough time. And B, I want to make sure that I can accomplish something that the client is happy with before payment is sent. Because sometimes, you know, someone will ask for something and I just can't get it down. I'm like, I can't. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know what it is that we're trying to do. I don't know what the project. Maybe I'm just not understanding what it is that you're wanting. So I'm like, I don't want to have to deal with the whole like, all right, how are we going to refund this? Or whatever. Or even worse, the whole thing of like, well, I worked on it, so I deserve, you know, 20% of the payment. So I'll give you back 8. Like, I don't want to deal with all that. So I typically will do, don't pay me until we have a sketch at the very least that we're both comfortable with. And I find it helps a lot. It helps people having a little bit more comfort with their purchase. Like here, we don't do that just because we're moving. We have a lot of stuff to get through. And I want to make sure that, you know, everyone gets a chance. So I'm like, I'm just going to draw. If I'm doing bad, you stop me. But typically outside of this, I won't charge people until we're 100% confident in what we're making. Across several artists that do that. Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear that it's something people are doing because I think it's the best way to conduct business, especially on commissions. Because you're paying someone for their creative process. You're paying someone to borrow their creative process for your project. So I figure you should at the very least both understand what you're doing. Because sometimes I have people where it's like, hey, what do you want? They're like, I have no idea. I'm like, well, let me draft up some stuff, and if neither of us can figure out what you want, then I wouldn't have you pay. And it takes me a little bit of time, yeah, because I'm making a sketch for them, and sometimes I do end up doing a sketch, and the person's like, you know what, I don't think we can do this. Or usually it's me who's like, I don't think that I can accomplish what it is that you want. So it's like, I lost time working on the project, but at least I'm not losing, you know, 10 times that amount trying to make something that they want that I just can't do. Like one of the first horror stories that I had was on DeviantArt. Shocker! Where I was drawing something for someone and it was very clear they wanted something very specific. Right? They were like I draw it, and I'll say this. It was very clearly a furry artist, a furry person, which is fine. But they were very specific about what they wanted. It was like a space wolf character. And I drew it, and they were like, well, the tail needs to be fluffier. Okay, well, here you go. Well, the snout needs to be more narrow. Okay. I want to see it with this color scheme instead. Okay. And we went through enough changes, and this was at the time that I was doing commissions for $25, that I basically told them, hey, listen, at this point, I'm working for about $4 an hour on this project. So I'm going to send you... So I'm going to send you this version. I sent them a version. I said, tell me all the things that you would like fixed, and I will fix those things. But beyond that, I think we're going to be done with this project. And he said, okay. So he sent me, like, hey, can you fix this? Can you fix this? Can you fix this? Sent me like a dozen fixes all in one document. And I said, okay, yeah, that was the deal. So we can do that. I fixed all of them. I sent it to him. I said, we're all good here. And he told me, you know, oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I promise that in the future, I won't be as demanding. To which I responded, not a problem. We're all good, because I'm never taking another commission from you again. As you give an inch and they take a mile. Oh, for sure. This is going exactly how I imagined it would be, with me sending details on IG and utilizing your creative artistic skills to purvey my visions. I'm so glad. I went through, like, especially after that instance, I went through a good long while of believing, like, I can't do this. I love that response. Yeah, I was like, I can't. And even with, I'll put them on blast, they screwed me over. Ben 10K Club, the reason I stopped working with them, because I was doing their thumbnails, and I was still very early on in the process of, like, learning how to sell my art. So the deal was like, oh, well, if you do the thumbnails for me, I'll give you, it was like 25% of the profit on YouTube. He had a channel that for me at the time was big. It was like 1,000, people. I was like, oh yeah, that sounds great. Or like maybe like 2,000 or something. Something where he was getting paid. And I knew that he was getting paid. But I was like, yeah, that's fine. It's like in perpetuity, so that's cool. And so I did that. I did that project for him. I did thumbnail. Did a dozen of them. A bunch of them. And when it came time to pay, suddenly he let me know, oh man, terrible news. Cartoon Network actually copyright striked my videos. So I can't pay you because 25% of 0 is 0. I said, alright, so what do we do here? Because I need to get paid. And he just kept pushing like, well, you don't need to get paid because I'm not getting paid. And if I'm not getting paid, you don't need to get paid either. Pretty much was his argument. So I was like, okay, I'm being tasked with solving this problem. He's not helping. I'm trying to figure out how all this works. So I have to fix this. No one's helping me. So I said, okay. I went off to bed. Now that I'm done, have a good time zone, everyone. Bye, Iridophorium. Loved having you. I hope that we can see you again. So I did all these commissions for this guy essentially at this point for free. Right? And I'm like, I'm not gonna get paid. I did these thumbnails. He was like showing me all the analytics. He's like, my videos are doing so much better. Started working together. Oh wow, this is great. Whatever. So eventually it came to the point where he said, hey, listen, man, I'm gonna try and scrape together the money. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it. Whatever, all this stuff. All these excuses. Why he shouldn't have to pay for the work that I did over the course of like a month and a half. So what I did was I waited and I bided my time. Eventually he said, hey, do you know how to do animations? And I said, yes, I do. I do know how to do animations. He goes, great, can you do an animation? I want a new opening for the channel. I said, I can't do the animation. Or no. I said, sounds good. I waited about a week. He goes, hey man, how's that animation coming? Is it done? I really need it for my videos. I said, yeah, it is done. He goes, oh, great, send it over. I said, well, I can't send it over till you pay me for the other stuff that I did. And he goes, well, I can't because such and such. I said, well, then I can't give you this animation that I finished until I get paid. He says, okay, well, we went over this back and forth, all this stuff. And eventually he says, okay, give me like an hour. I waited an hour. Where are you VTubing? Are you evolving? I am. I'm always evolving. Always trying to be better. Always trying to be a better version of myself. So I'm sitting there, barbecue sauce, and what happens is he scrapes together the money that he owes me. He scrapes together probably like 30% of it. At this point, mind you, he owed me, let's say, I think it was like $120 for my work. And he was prepared to not pay me. No, what Joel Street? Okay. He was prepared to not pay me. But I had the animation that he wanted for his channel. So he scraped together the money, got back to me, and was like, here's the money that I owe you. And I said, great. He goes, great. Now can you send over that animation? To which I told him, there is no animation. I'm never working with you again. Thank you for your time. Did you rig the animations on your model? Kinda. I use a program called like PNG something on Steam. And it lets you rig them. So it's not like through an animation software. I mean, I guess it is. It's just basically I have it set to bounce whenever I talk, and different things bounce at different times. Got him. Yeah, dude, it sucked. I was like, this is such a bummer. And I still have, I think I think I still have the conversations, because I was like, I want to be able to look back on this to know when I'm being screwed out of a job. Because this was at a time when it was like, I wasn't looking to leave my day job. It was just like, oh, this is, you know, passive income on the side for doing the YouTube thumbnails. I'm making this, whatever. And so I was like, I'm not worried about it. But then I became worried about it as it became increasingly evident that I was going to not be paid for the work that I was doing. But I spent a long time as like an artist fooling myself that it was okay to not be paid for your work. Like, I don't know. It's just one of those things, like when you're in art and you start to get recognized for your talent, or for, that sounds like a dick thing to say. You start to get recognized for what you can do. You kind of become complacent and think like, well, the praise that I'm getting for my work is good enough. And it's like, to a point, yeah. But you also have to acknowledge when people are taking advantage of you. Which is, in the art community, very hard to do. Very hard to notice when people are taking advantage of you. I'm sure that people are taking advantage of me as we speak. I don't know. But, yeah, it's definitely one of those things that's really weird that you have to learn when you get into art as like a job or as a side income. That you have to learn to be like, I have to stand up for myself a little bit more, which sucks. But what was that sound? But there are people who are, you know, they make it almost like their job on the internet of taking advantage of artists. People love paying artists an exposure. It's terrible. It's such a joke. It's such a, like, the problem is it's such a meme. And that's both a problem and a good thing. It's a good thing because now artists, even like smaller artists, can understand like that's not okay. Because it's become such a meme that people are aware of it now. And I have not run into anyone in like years who's asked to pay an exposure, or even heard of people in recent time who it's like, yeah, this person tried to pay me an exposure. For a long time, it was a problem. I worked for a comic group because what happened was we we're working under this guy who basically found all of us when we were still starting out artists. And his whole thing was pretty much like, we're going to publish a comic. We're going to do all this stuff. I'm not a writer, I'm not an artist, but I love comics, and I will pay you with exposure, pretty much. After I got more than 10k followers on Instagram, less scammers approached me. Weird before, plenty of them. Like 3 years, ATO. Yeah, I don't know. We got paid in exposure, and it was stupid, and it was terrible. And then when we all left, because the guy was a, like, by definition, psychopath, I was like, forget this. Why don't we just do our own thing? Why don't we make like Miles Morales and do our own thing? And we got published within like a month because we already had some stuff. And I was like, I'm gonna publish us. We deserve to be published. And so I published us. I went through the effort of like getting us a LLC. We became a company. I ran like the paperwork for it. Luckily, my dad had owned a magazine for years, so it was like one of those things that was like, I kind of know how a lot of this works. Right? It was like, I kind of know how this works. Now what I don't know, we can figure out. So we were able to get a lot of that stuff done. And we can say like, we're published comic book makers. We did this. After dealing with being paid essentially an exposure by someone who didn't even have the ability to give us that. But kind of worked off of like, isn't this your dream? Type of mentality. Like you taking advantage of us in that way of like, oh, isn't this your dream though? All right. I don't. There we go. This is coming out great. My art isn't good enough, and I did it for fun. 3 years ago, I was doing a lot of Digimon stuff. Someone sent me a message. Details for a Digimon character. I asked how they wanted to pay, and they were like, "Oh, I have to pay." Oh my gosh, I still get stuff like that. Like, if you watch the live streams long enough, you'll find someone who pops in and is like, just immediately yelling about what they want. Just pops in and is immediately like, Charizard but gay. I don't know. And, like, even to this day, it's still people pop in and they're like, I see you're doing live commissions. Here's what I want. I'm like, no. They're live commissions. You gotta pay. Well, the entitlement is strong in some. Yeah, God, the amount of manipulation that guy threw, insane. Dude, this guy that we worked with, the biggest thing that he did, it was insane. So we worked with him and he kind of came in and was like, here's what we're gonna do, here's how we're gonna do this, but he was super paranoid. Again, by definition, psychopath or sociopath or something of the like. He made a fake account on DeviantArt to bully himself to us. Be like, oh, I can't believe you're working with so and so. Man, that must suck. Oh, you guys are going downhill because of that dude. And it was him. Like, he was the one saying this stuff to test our loyalty. That's how he put it. Well, I was doing it to test your loyalty. Like, I want you to imagine that. A person who does that. Cool with all that? I'm a patient person. I'd like to believe I'm a patient person. With that type of stuff at the very least. They're so draining to be around. Yeah. Bad dude. I don't know where he is now. That I pray he's not hurting other people. He put us through a lot. He put... It was bad. It was a bad situation. But again, a lot of it was like, well, you're going to get your dream. You're going to get to make comics. To the point that when I finally confronted him and was like, hey, dude, this isn't cool. I think we're going to leave this group. He brought up, like, I can't believe you're doing this to me. This is me and my girlfriend's 2-year anniversary, and you're doing this. You know what, honey? We're not going to eat. I have to deal with this right now. I was like, you're a next level guy. You are a problem. And one that is not mine anymore. It was like a breakup, honestly. It was like, this is no longer my issue. Like, especially too, if you're the type of person who's going to use your significant other essentially as leverage so that you can say, I'm allowed to treat you guys this way. That's a problem. Like that in the end. I hope so. I mean, I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody, but that was like a, hey, you're hurting people. It was like, yeah, but it's okay because I should be allowed to. Type of guy. Like, I'm the exception. It was weird, because we were best friends for a while, until he showed his true colors. But you know what they say, that's why, they say, the waiting period, or the trial period at any job, is, what is it, like 3 weeks? Because that's how long a person can keep up a facade. Except for me, I can keep on for so long. You guys don't even know this. I'm something of an enigma. Like 3 months or something? Yeah. 3 months. They say like after that, that's when people start to show their true colors. It feels like very much of a downer conversation, but it's happening. Regardless. It's happening whether you want it to or not. I'm just glad that I don't have to deal with that relationship, like BS anymore. Because I'm married. I'm married to a wonderful person. A person who's far better than I. And I just pray that she never finds that out. That she never figures that out. I pray that she never finds out that she could do a lot better. It's hot. I'm gonna... I'm probably... Could the Mega Bracelet color be a storm gray hue? Absolutely. Thank you for letting me know. Stormy gray it is. Get something like that color. Do like a 70. Oh. Oh, 70. Here we go. Thank you. You don't need to thank me. You paid. If you pay, you don't need to thank. I don't make the rules. I do forget to make buttons, though. Ah! I love the face on this guy. Good face. Check out that face card. Da-da-doo, 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 da-da. Dee-ba-da-ba, dee-ba-da-ba, dee-ba-da-ba-doo. Dee-ba-da-ba. Dee-ba-dibba. Dee-ba-dida, dee-ba-dida. Color the eyes, brows. Neat. Da-da-da-da. Teat. Da-da-da-da. Diddle-dee-doo. Diddle-dee-doo. And we get that there. The glasses are this color. Gotta select the right layer. Color the eyes white, because eyes are white. Color the eyes white, because that's what color eyes are. Yeah, it's fun being in the artist community, but there's definitely a lot of hurdles you have to get through. Like, I was drawing for years, and then decided, like, I don't know, let's just say way too late, to decide I should probably take part in the community in some way. Started, like, posting art and actually talking to other creators. But prior to that, I was like, I don't want to talk to people. Thank you, though. Terminator, have you ever turned yourself into a Pokemon that looks like you and has your personality, but not in a very humanoid way, of course? Probably not. I don't know. I think it's hard. It's hard to do that because, at least for me, because you have to take a good, hard look at yourself. I don't like looking at that. That being me. Also, the problem is a lot of my stuff I do for YouTube, so a lot of it is stuff that I know will perform well, and people don't want to see me draw me. The only place that it would fit is if I did like, I drew Poketube versus Pokemon in video again, but I included myself. And that feels a little full of myself. I feel like an imposter in art spaces. You are not alone. Also need the arms that go on the ears. They're called arms. They weren't necessarily in this, were they? Oh, that's why I didn't draw them, because I didn't see them in there. But I can absolutely fix that. I didn't know if they were not a part. They just were not. There we go. For the colors, how do you prevent the colors from bleeding outside of the lines? Always a feathering I have to erase. Oh, easy. So you select the area. What I do is I select the area and then I increase the like here. I'll come in here. I'll select. Ooh, look at that. There's weird feathering. So I'll go to, you can't see it on your screen, but I can expand. You can expand the area. I'll usually expand by 2 pixels. So once I expand by 2 pixels and fill, it goes right up to inside the line. So you just have to expand the selection. It's a practice that you got to get yourself in the practice of doing. It helps a lot with making things seem natural. Artist POV. Oh yeah, no problem. They aren't my bad. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. Don't need to worry at all. But like here, because these lines are smaller, when I did the expand on the selection, they did bleed out. Just go in and fix them. But it's a lot less fixing than I'd have to do if I didn't do that. Does it work the opposite if I find the colors going outside the lines? Yeah, instead of doing an expand, do a, what is it? Contract. So if it's going outside of the lines, then just do a contract by like 1 or 2 pixels. You'd have to experiment with it. Figure it out. And we said this guy was shiny. Huh? Shiny Bulbasaur. Okay, shiny Bulbasaur. Elekid is a regular. He's one of them normies. Here I'll expand by 2 because I believe that it shouldn't be an issue. I'll grab a yellow, and I actually want to grab a different yellow than the egg because I want the colors to stand out a little bit more. That's about what color. I'm gonna be careful because I know that shiny Elekid is a very orange. In my own draw, hatched Elekid. Ooh. Just to see from their perspective. That's great. I think that's a cool practice to do. I don't fault you at it. Like here, because these lines are thinner, I'm only going to expand by 1 pixel. And I always go for like, his arms are black, but I go for a grayish color because I want there to be some variation when we eventually get to the highlights and what, which I'm hoping we're going to have time to get to. I have 15 minutes. A lot of layers going. If we don't get to it, I hope it's still okay, V, that we touch on it next week, or I can work on it off stream and just get it to you when it's done there. Fully up to you. Oh, we've gotten a lot more done than I thought. A part of me was like, maybe we don't jump onto it because I don't know if we're gonna have time, but... Alright, shiny Bulbasaur. Shiny. Well, oh, they're like gold? No, it's green. It's like green, the color that Bulbasaur was supposed to be. That is 2 green 7. That is far too green. 2 green 7, some might say. Darker shade of the same. And the bulb does not change color. It's still a slightly blue. Paws are still white. Yes. It was too much. Oh. Ooh. You all colored? Yeah, let's hop into shading. 13 minutes. No need to no time to dilly-dally around. So my Bulbasaur stays on my shoulder. He just finds a way, I guess. He loves you. He uses all the strength of his love. The kids are at school. Helps if I rush. Soft lighting there. I can't wait, cause I'm going to Disneyland in a month. Ooh, I might not be able to. In a month. He stays on the shoulder with sheer love and determination. So if anyone is at Disneyland in a month, feel free to come say hi. Remember, I owe you a free taco if you find me in the wild. I will be carrying tacos on my person just in case. I have a friend who is who was a decent sized celebrity at a time. And I remember one time we were going through the airport for like a family trip. And I got stopped probably 4 times in the airport to ask if I could take a picture of him. I was like, yeah, that's fine. Hi, Molly the Corgi. I heard cats? Children? People? That's... Don't ring my... Hear me. Hear my prayers. Do not come to my... Time. Back from school. Doors. Nice! Cool. Lame. Please stay in school. I didn't, and I often regret it. Never finished 4th grade. No, I didn't. Go to college. I didn't finish college. I went, and I had a terrible time. And I was like, I'm having a terrible time. Like, well, you have to keep going. And I was like, I don't think I have to. And so I stopped. The day that someone told me, you know, you could just leave class whenever you want, I think that ruined a lot of my life. Watch your new vid. How much is a sketch of a human? If it's 20 or a sketch of a human, I would probably do it about 40. It would depend. Thursday school is more important than... Yeah. I typically don't do sketches of trainers. just because they're already so complicated that it's, I mean, pardon, but it's often a waste of time, at least for me, to do them as sketches. So I'm gonna change my answer. I don't do the trainers as sketches. It just takes too long. If I'm gonna do the sketch, then I push myself to just do the full thing. Sorry. I feel like I'm a cool enough guy that I'm allowed to have one problematic stance every now and then. And that's that one. Yeah. Oh, because I wanted a cheaper way to get champion for my region. Yeah, it would have to be the full 70. It's one of those things, like, I don't want to keep track of, you know, a dozen different ways of paying prices. Because then I forget, and then people are like, how much for this? And I'm like, oh, it's this much. Oh, well, you charge this person that much. I'm like, yeah. But here's the thing you didn't account for. God. So yeah, trainers will always be in full. My bad. Sorry. Want to watch a new video? Go watch the new video. We're gonna be finishing up here in probably the next, like, 10 minutes. I should my notes that there should be a Mega Venusaurite stone in the Mega Bracelet. Oh, yeah, I forgot to color that. Absolutely. Thank you for reminding me. I probably would have gotten there coloring it and been like, wait a minute. Which color that now? I'll shade that now. Then we can make 4. What does Mega Venusaurite look like? I would have never guessed. I would have never gotten that right. It's blue. Heads up. Oh, no, you're good. Thank you for reminding me. Greatly appreciated. Would have never remembered. I would have remembered when I shading and highlight. Wait a minute. Something right here. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Something right here. There we go. Thank you for bringing that up. Moving right along. Right along with friends. Good time. Good news. Good friends you can't lose. Could become a habit. Opportunity knocks once, so reach out and grab it. Hitchhike or nab it. Hitchhike, bus, or yellow cab it. Moving right along. Put loose and fancy, wrong brush. And fancy free. Fill it with me. Good news with good friends. Negation. Get them knees. Get them toes out. You heard me. Loose. Disney. I wouldn't call myself a Disney adult. But man, do I love Disney. It's one of those things that, like, I live in California, so it's like just always kind of there in the back of your mind of like, you can go to Disneyland. Also, growing up, like, my family, we didn't have a ton of money, but my parents were able to take us to Disneyland. I think that the rule was once every 2 years, which I know is a lot, but just know it came with tremendous sacrifice from my family. Like this is our thing that we're gonna do. We're gonna save up, and we're gonna try and take you kids once every 2 years. And it was a great thing. It was super cool. I can never thank my parents enough for it. Of like, we don't have a ton, but we're gonna do this. Like, you know, it's not like, oh, this is all we can afford. It's like, we can't afford this. But we're going to do it, and we're going to spend 2 years recovering. This stream is phenomenal. Thanks, Heartslog. I appreciate you. Oh, yes, I already colored elected. I didn't realize that. Oh, I got 2 minutes. I can be a... I don't want to run. My kids will understand. It's Daddy had to draw Pokemon. I've never been while being sentient. Oh, you had the thing where your parents took you when they were like pregnant with you or something? Or like as a baby? My parents did that to me in Universal. You've been to Universal Studios. I have not. Yes, we took you when you had just learned how to hold up your head. How old are you, Mr. Stern? I'm older than time itself. I watched the first trees climb themselves out of the ground. I am old man. Just know that. Just know I'm an old man. Older than I should be. I'm afraid to get into an encounter with a Disney adult. You should be. They're terrifying. They're not people. Son of Dialga. You fool. I was there when Dialga was born. Manifested from time itself, and they said, we should model this thing off Stern. He said, no, we already did that with Muck. Is it like early 30s because kids have been had and in school? Yeah, maybe. All these things are possible. Hello, hello. Hello, Yellow Dragon. That's not... Trust my navigation. Do you have any idea of a Pokemon that is related to time? Dialga. I've had several Pokemon that I've made that are associated to time. I just think time's cool. I just think they're neat. Elekid brought back such good memories. It's a good Pokemon. I'm tired of people acting like it's not. Elekid is a phenomenal Pokemon. One of the last true babies. My wife is going to call me in just a moment and say, "Are you picking up the kids today?" And I'm like, "Yes." Give me a sec. Daddy's working. I thought you were drawing Pokemon. Drawing Pokemon is working. Takes time, but this looks really good. Thanks. Yeah, trainers take a little bit more time. It's why I charge a little bit more. Just a little guy. What's your favorite gen? Only one right answer? Gen 3. Next. Gen 3, right? It's Gen 3? Yeah, Gen 3. Are you getting the kids tonight? Yes, but I'm going by YouTube time and not real time. Leaving in 5 minutes, 2 hours later. I was meant to do... last week, I did forget to pick up my kid. Last week, I did forget that I was supposed to pick them up. I finished streaming. I took a nap. My wife came home. I said, "Hey, how's it going?" She says, "Where are the kids?" I said, "Oh no!" Luckily, it was all good. One is in an after-school program. 3 are at daycare. 1 is picked up by my mom. The other 2 are in an after-school like care thing, and the other 1 is not in school. But the other 4 they were fine. She had them. And then the last 2, I don't know where they are. I have not seen them in days, actually, now that I think about it. Sometimes we forget. That's what she told me. She said, you get one per year day that you're allowed to forget to pick up the kids. You're a Mormon? How many kids are we talking about? Have any, do you? Listen, me and my 14 kids are fine. We're fine. Me and my 14 kids are perfectly happy together. All 15 of us live a wonderful life. 16 of them in school are great, and the other ones are, we're trying to figure it out. Getting laminated and framed. Nice! I'm gonna sign it? I wouldn't ruin your art like that. That mean we just left Rhode Island? What? Moving right along. Footloose and fancy free. Getting there is half the fun. Come chill it with me. All right, guys. We got it. We got 1. We got 2. We got 3. We got all this. Don't forget to go check out the Patreon. You can get exclusive stuff there. The last couple videos I probably did, if I did 10 designs, I think only 7 made it into the video. Sure? So make sure to check out the Patreon. Check out all the other stuff too. But yeah, this was a fun one. We had a lot of great stuff today. I'm hoping I'll see you guys next week for my anniversary stream. However much we make is how nice of a restaurant I can take my wife to. But yeah, good stuff. Oh, go check out the new video. Check out the Ko-fi if you want to buy designs. Lovely stuff. These will all be on the Discord later today. I'm saving the document again. Be safe. Document is saved. Yeah. Saved. These will be up on the Discord later. Gotta go pick up my kids. I love you. Say it back.